conquered, so could the state. Now that line, that's something to think about, because a lot of people say that anarchy would not work. They say you can't do without anarchy, or you can't do anarchy because people will just go crazy. It'll be chaos. But they're saying that out of one corner of their mouth. Out of the other corner of their mouth, they're saying, yeah, one day we'll be able to live forever. One day we will be immortal. We'll be able to do something and fix the problem of death. So you can't have both, because it's probably a lot more likely that we could get rid of the state than that we could get rid of death itself. That just seems like common sense to me. And again, someone tweet at me if there's a way to put a live chat on this, because I have no idea how to do this shit. I'm getting a call from Chris Neff right now, who's a very popular podcaster. Let's give him an answer here. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going, dude?
Not much. When did you change your name to Cult Meeting?
On Instagram?
Yeah.
Well, my handle is still Keaton Hudema, but Cult Meeting is my website, cultmeeting.com.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually streaming on X right now. There's not many viewers, but I'm just trying to figure out a couple things here.
Okay.
I wanted to give you a call and see if you'd be interested in this podcast called Dopey. Have you heard of Dopey?
No. What is it?
Dopey Podcast is a very popular podcast. It's probably the number one podcast of drug stories. And so he brings people on. I know that you used to have a past in drugs, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you have a bunch of interesting stories related to that.
Yeah, a few.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I'm actually going to be going on there probably next week sometime. And
Is it on YouTube?
yeah, he's on YouTube. He's on Spotify and all that shit. And
can you send me a link and I can check it out?
yeah, dude.
Remind me again, where are you at?
I'm out in Phoenix right now.
Gotcha. I heard it's fucking hot there, man.
Dude, it is. That's an understatement. It's fucking crazy here. But I think it's about to turn a corner. Hopefully in a couple months it'll start to cool down a bit. But yeah, I wanted to ask you about the Dopey thing, because I think he'd be pleased with someone of your caliber being on there. I think he'd find your podcast very entertaining as well. So
send me a link. Let me check it out, and then I'll see if I think it's a good fit for me. I just want to check it out. You know?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think you will be interested in it. But
What have you been up to?
Well, I've been trying to get this streaming thing going. It seems like X is a underrated platform for streaming right now. But I'm trying to figure out Streamlabs and sort of what's going on with it. But I've also been wondering where you've been at, dude.
So here's what's been going on with me. The podcast, which I love doing, we realized we should have gone with video. And the problem is I was spending too much money to get the scripts done. Because when I first started, I did them, and I did like 5 of them. And I was like, I don't have fucking 15 to 20 hours to do this. So I started outsourcing it. And, you know, it cost me anywhere between $250 to $500 a script. And because we weren't getting enough numbers, and to be honest, money is so fucking tight right now. Not just me, but Dave. Dave lost his job. So he's been going job to job to job. My company's dead slow because I don't know if you heard, but I work in TV and film production, and you know I have a rental business, but all of my business goes to Hollywood. And these producers in Hollywood, they don't want to pay the below the line people that I work with, like set decorators and buyers. So they're sending all the work out of state because they don't want to pay health insurance for the union, which is called IATSE. So there's two locals. There's one in LA and there's one in New York, and they're supposedly going to strike at the end of the month if they don't come to a collective bargaining agreement. So everybody's kind of in this wait and see mode to see what's going to happen. But as a result, I'm not getting business. Or I'm getting business and they don't have the money, so you send them a quote and they're like, yeah, it's too expensive. So I don't know what that means moving forward, but I've been in business for like 15 years. So I know I'll survive. I've had down years, but this is like my worst down year in probably 10, 12 years. So it's just a hustle, dude, you know? And, you know, Dave's just trying to find work. He can't find anything. And it's just, California's a mess right now, man.
That's what I've been hearing. But I would argue that creatively, I don't know about this year, but at least the last couple of years for you with Down on the Docks, dude,
Yeah.
You fucking nailed it with just that premise and the model that you have for that. I think it's entertaining as shit, dude.
Oh, man, that means a lot. I think our plan is to eventually take it to video, but what I want Dave to be in a good place where he's not stressing about money, because he is, and more importantly, I've been working on my stand-up, so I can try and get some eyes on me that way, so then I could bring somebody in, bring more viewers into the doc and or listeners. But I've been getting up 6 nights a week. So I get out of work, I go to a show, I don't get home till like 1. I go to sleep at 5, and then I get up at noon and I go to work. But I've been writing a crazy amount of material, and at some point I'm going to go back to the clubs in LA and see if anybody's interested in, you know, recording an hour. But, you know, it's like I had to just start fresh from scratch and, you know, write every day and then memorize and then go do these shows, and it just takes it out of you. And I was like, fuck it. I need to be able to do stand-up because it makes me happy, but I don't want to go back to the clubs until my material's on point. And, you know, I've been writing like 5 minutes of new material a week since September. But you take that bit, you got to go put it up 5 or 6 times, see if it works, you know?
Right.
But I need to get back in to the good clubs to see if anybody's interested in my material, so I can try and get, you know, a Netflix special or an Amazon, you know?
Right.
So that's what I'm focused on right now.
Dude, you can make it happen. And, I mean, I haven't watched much of your stand-up, to be honest, but if it's anything like your podcast, you're gonna nail it.
Well, I'll send you some clips if you're interested in seeing what I'm working on. But I am purposefully not clipping material and putting it out there because I don't want to eat into my material. You know?
Right.
It's like my goal is to go back to the store, go back to the Improv, go back to the factory in the fall with this material and see if anybody is interested in it. You know, because I've been fucking fine-tuning this shit. And I am doing an hour in August. So I'm going to record that. But then try and sell to a network. What I want to do is get back in the clubs, get a little heat, and I've got some really good friends that have their own deal with Netflix, and they're super successful in producing, but they're not on the comedy side. But get them to come see me, and I went to college with one of these guys and say, hey, can you send a comedy development person out to come see me? So that's my plan that I'm working on. But I'm not going to burn my material by putting it out online. You know what I mean?
No, that's very smart. Unless it's some kind of crowd work thing that could go viral. Yeah, I don't know how into crowd work you are. Yeah, so if that's not your thing, then there's no reason not to just sit on it and wait for an opportunity. You know?
Well, and I do tons of crowd work when I'm on the road. Like, if I'm doing an hour, fuck yeah, I'll do crowd work. But around town, I am just hitting spots doing, anywhere between 5 to 12 minutes, but I'm just working bits. And, what I think has happened to comedy is that it's died because influencers have come out, they've taken over the clubs. Like the San Diego Comedy Club or American Comedy Club, they'll book anybody in there that's got TikTok followers, but they're not stand-ups. And then you see all this crowd work that's going out, and it's shit. And crowd work is an art form into itself, but at the end of the day, the buyers and sellers of comedy aren't going to buy crowd work sets. They're going to buy well-crafted material. You know what I mean?
Right, that would be more of like a TikTok, YouTube sort of sensation thing with the crowd work.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But I've been doing stand-up for 20 years, but, during the pandemic, I stopped, and I took 3 years off, and I was like, fuck, I got to get back to it. And, I did an album in 2013, but it was audio only. So in the last, year, I cranked out 2 hours of material just by doing material, writing every day. So I'm in the groove. I want to stay in the groove as long as I can, but then I need to go back to the clubs where quality people can see me, and then call in some favors from some people I know and say, hey, can you get the development side out to come see me? Because I've been hustling and working these bits. So, I want to go back to the podcast, but at the same time, I got to create my own avenue and get some heat on me because of my material.
Yeah, and it's only a matter of time, dude. Like, you are one of my top 3 up-and-comers right now who is just going to explode out of I know you're going to fucking explode at some point. So, and I've probably had as much podcast listening time as anyone in the last 10 years.
Right.
You are one of the big talents right now that's going to pop off at some point. So
I appreciate that, dude.
I'm excited for you.
I would love to send you some video and to get your feedback on my material if you're interested.
Oh, absolutely. And since you're discussing all this writing you've been doing as of late, I've been calling pretty much whatever influential people I can lately, and as a icebreaker, like I just called Andy Dick and probably got like a half hour from him the other day. But the icebreaker I've been asking about, what is your take on this fucking Trump shooting that just happened?
So here's the thing. I don't do political material, and I never have. But I can tell you my honest take is I believe it was an assassination attempt. I believe the fucking kid acted alone as of now, but it's way too early to tell. But I would not be surprised if it was a conspiracy by the opposing party. I don't think the Republicans had anything to do with it.
Right. Yeah, and I'm actually on the same page with you. It seems like just this crazy kid got lucky, got an opportunity that he wanted, and something terrible happened. So, yeah, it's too early to tell. We're going to have to hear more that comes out. Maybe in a couple years we'll have a solid story about it, but Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, but then again, we probably won't know till 2085 because they'll fucking close the files like they did the JFK files, which we still haven't got the full release from.
Exact. This is JFK Part 2. It ticks all the boxes, right? Of just the perfect little conspiracy, the new perfect conspiracy.
And I could talk JFK all day long and give you my opinions on that and my theories, but this is too fresh. But it's the government. Are we ever really going to know the fucking truth? Probably not.
Right. It's all speculation. Anybody who pretends that they know, it's just ridiculous.
They're just out for views and clicks, man.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be wild whatever happens with the rest of this race. But I'm so checked out of the political scene because I remember when Trump was in office and I would watch the news and I'd watch every night, and I don't want to go back to that person where the daily news is, a part of my life. Watching and obsessing about what this fucking weirdo's done or hasn't done. So no matter who wins, I'm not going to fucking make it a part of my life. Because it's like, I need my free time is so precious. I got to create.
Yeah, your life is for you. And I've actually noticed that about you. You've been very wise with your optics and how you've kind of avoided all the bullshit. And
I do not get involved, bro.
No, it's smart. And maybe there will be a documentary that comes out on it one day, and then you can cover it,
Yeah, and like I said, I've also been making a list of docs that I want to cover. And my hope was AI would get so good that I could just be like, hey, give me, give me a full script for this documentary. And it's just not there yet. And, it takes time to fucking write that shit out and make it clean. And I just don't want to spend the money right now. And more importantly, I don't want to work with Dave until Dave's in a good place, because there's nothing more stressful than working with somebody who's stressing about money. And,
totally.
He lost his fucking job, and I feel bad for him. But, he's been searching for 4 months and cannot find a fucking single thing to do. And he's talking about working at Taco Bell. And I'm like, bro, you can't work at Taco Bell.
Well, Dave is fucking hilarious. Once you guys' podcast pops off, I hope that you can both just dedicate full time to it, because you couldn't have found a better co-host than that guy. That guy's hilarious.
I love hearing that, because he is who he is. I don't want to change him. And the dynamic, I think, is great, because he's full-blown fucking on the conspiratorial spectrum, and I'm the opposite, and I try and balance it out.
Yeah, so, that's perfect. You're kind of the straight man, and he just kind of is able to go off the rails. It's perfect. It really is.
Yeah, and I try and rein him in. And then the other thing is, I'm still involved with a lawsuit with Cash Addicts. So.
Are you serious?
That's still. Oh yeah, dude. I sued them. They fucked me over once the money started coming in. They didn't want to pay me, and Sam Tripoli's ego is out of his control, and they offered me less than what I invested in it. And after doing a year and a half of work, I said, this is an acceptable offer. So, increase your offer, or I'll see you in court.
Well, I'll tell you what, that show has not been entertaining. I have not even watched it since you left. You made that show, dude. So the value that you would get from that lawsuit is well deserved. You pretty much made that show. Came in at the perfect time when GME was popping off, and I'm sure you deserve whatever you are seeking there.
I just want what's fair. And we formed an LLC that was a 25% split, and then Evan didn't want to do the show anymore. So when Evan left, we brought Johnny on, and we all agreed to a quarter split. But the problem is, we never signed the actual LLC document, but we were operating under it. So we had a bank account that was attached to the LLC, and we were paying vendors. out of the LLC. But then once all that Patreon money started coming in, Howie took that money and put it directly into his personal account. And when I found out about that, I fucking flipped.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
This needs to go through our bank account. And I was like, this is insane. But the whole reason the podcast imploded was I got a call. I hope you have time and I'm not telling you all that shit.
I have as much time as you do, man. This is perfect.
So the way it happened was, you remember when Celsius went under?
Yes.
Okay, well, Sam had all of his money in Celsius in an earn account, okay?
Right.
He had 8 Bitcoin in there. So it was basically just like, you guys are fucked. You're not getting this money back. And he had been telling people Celsius is the way to go. So when it went under, I got a call from Howie, and Howie said, I don't think Sam wants to do the podcast anymore. And I said, why? And he goes, because he feels like he's giving bad financial advice, and he's fucking he's cost money to his friends, and he doesn't want to do it. I said, dude, I work 15 hours a week on this podcast, whether it's tweeting or whether it's responding to our fans. And I said, he can not do the podcast, that's fine, but I'm going to continue to do it. So I think everything's normal at that point. And then, do you know who Dana is?
Dana? Was that his wife or something? His girlfriend?
Yeah. So Dana is like 70 years old, right? It's fucking gross. Sam has been living with her for probably 20 years. Now, I've been close to Dana. I've known Sam for 23 years. Well, once Sam knocked up that stupid chick and had twins, she would call me and she'd be like, I don't know what to do. Should I stay with him? And I'm like, I can't tell you what to do. That's your personal life. But the point is, she hasn't been working for years. And, Sam's paying for her. She's got a gambling addiction. And then on top of that, he's got his kids to pay for. So Dana calls me that same day after Howie said Sam's doesn't want to do the podcast. And I said, Dana, you got to convince Sam to stay on the podcast, okay? Because there's a synergy between the three of us that works. And she goes, well, Sam feels bad, and the Celsius thing really hit him hard. And she goes, but we're going to get 50% of it back. And I said, Dana, I don't want to burst your bubble, but that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing it's all gone. And she flipped on me. She goes, you wouldn't even be on this podcast if it wasn't for Sam. And I said, excuse me? And she goes, you wouldn't even be on this podcast if it wasn't for Sam. And I go, you're not even involved. I said, we have a partnership, and your name is nowhere on these documents, so don't ever fucking talk to me that way. Well, Sam calls me up a couple days later. He says, I'm pissed. And I go, I'm pissed too. I go, I don't want your old fucking lady talking to me that way because she's not involved in any of this.
Right.
It was just that simple. I was like, put a fucking leash on your lady because I ain't going to have her talk to me this way. And then it turned into Johnny calling me saying, Sam's not going to do the show unless you apologize. And I'm like, I'm not apologizing for shit. I do not take shit from Sam's old lady. We have a business agreement, a partnership. All 4 of us are attached to it. She's not involved. So then I get a call. Johnny's like, okay, so we want to buy you out. And I go, cool. And then, we'd all agreed to 25%. So I said, give me 8% moving forward in perpetuity if I'm not going to be on the show. And they were like, that's too much. And I go, no, it's not. I'm supposed to get 25, and you're taking away my future earning capability. So then Johnny calls me and he says, what if I give you my 5%? And I said, yeah, I'll do that. Well, Sam kiboshed it and said, by the way, Sam never called me because he's such a little pussy. So then Johnny calls and says, Sam's going to offer you $5,000. And I go, dude, I put $5,500 into this shit already. Okay? And now that the money starts coming in, our first Patreon check was like $15,000 for a month. And I go, that's ridiculous. That's not even going to fucking break me even. And that was it. And I said, I'll see you in court. So as soon as I told them, I'll see you in court, my lawyer called them up, said, hey, we need all the financials because we are going to sue you. No response. So then I get another message from my lawyer, and they dissolve the LLC, which they claim doesn't exist. So when I sued them, they said there was no LLC that was formally signed. Even though I have documentation where we're all talking about this in threads and like text, we're all agreeing to 25%. You know, Chris, go get the bank account. I set up the bank account. I set up the LLC. I did all that. We filed taxes under the LLC. Okay? Then they come back and say the LLC doesn't exist because it was never actually signed. Well, that's fine, but that's a really weak argument. And why would you go just dissolve an LLC if you're saying it never existed? And more importantly, they brought Evan back in to sign that piece of paper, even though he was no longer involved. So it's dirty, sketchy, and they still are still using my name to promote and advertise this podcast. That's how fucking dumb they are. If you go to fucking Instagram, it's still my name. If you go to fucking the website, which they stopped paying the bills for, and YouTube, it still has my name on it. That's how fucking dumb these guys are. So they filed motions to dismiss, and last week the judge just came back and said, no, Mr. Ness proven more than enough, in whatever, evidence to proceed with the lawsuit. So now they've got to decide what they want to do. Because they either gamble with me and go to court and lose and have to pay me, or they either gamble with me, go to court, lose, have to pay me, and then the knowledge is public. And if Sam cares about his reputation, he's going to fucking settle. But I think he's a broke dick, and I don't think he has the money to do it.
Dude,
So that's where we're at.
what a ridiculous fucking reason to destroy something as beautiful as what you guys had. You were basically just popping the hopium bubble that she had of like, oh, we're going to get it all back. And Celsius has still not given much back, right?
No, from what I understand, Celsius paid back. There's two different accounts. If you had an interest earn account, you're not getting anything back. But if you were just holding it there for them to basically, whatever, lend out, I think they're clawing back some of it. But to my knowledge, Sam was in the interest account because he was saying, yeah, I'm getting 20%. So that's an earn account. So I don't know. I haven't looked at Celsius. I don't give a fuck. But my whole thing is, you basically sold me out to your fucking old lady because I don't take shit from her. And she didn't want to hear the bad news, which is you're not going to get that money back. Because he told her, I'm getting the money back. Because she'd always tell me, we got to buy a house with Sam's Bitcoin money. Well, that never happened. It's all gone. And his fucking ego couldn't handle it.
Yeah, so you turned out to be right about what you told her. She exploded this fucking project that could have been still going to this day. It's ridiculous. That's I'm sure every fan that was watching at that point was, dying of curiosity. What the hell happened? It better have been a good reason. And that's just such a piss poor reason.
Well, the other thing about this whole situation is Sam and Howie made the decision, and I think it was a setup. I don't think Sam ever wanted to quit. I just think they wanted to squeeze me out, because once the money started coming in, Howie said I should get more of the money because I'm doing the what is it called that he does, his picks? And I was like, no, you don't get more money just because you're writing the newsletter, bro. I fucking do the social media. Johnny does the edit. We all have parts to this, so you don't get more. And that was my concern. I was just like, no, dude, we have this agreement. We all agreed. It's a split 4 ways. And, they didn't want to abide by it. But I have so much documentation where we discussed this that the evidence is pretty powerful. And Sam can do what he wants, but it's not really about the money for me. It's more about getting, what do you call it, a decision from the judge and saying, hey, just so you know, I sued Sam for fucking fraud and I won.
Right. Yeah, it's a verbal agreement. It sounds like you have some written documentation as well, so.
Tons. And not only that, I already did my exhibits, and I've been through one other lawsuit before, and doing that shit is tedious and it takes time, and I have 70 exhibits, and it probably took me a week to do, and I know Sam isn't smart enough to do that. I don't think he has the attention span to do it. So, it's not something you just go to your lawyer and say, hey, go through my phone and find all the information. You have to fucking know it yourself. Look at this text. Do this, do that. And I don't think he's got the wherewithal to do it. And then more importantly, my lawyer, who I trust implicitly, who won my last case, which was for a trademark infringement through my company, he knows the lawyer that Sam hired. And he goes, this dude is notorious for just milking his clients. So, he's probably one of those guys that sees Sam as a paycheck.
Of course. That is what it is. God, what a shitty reason to end something that good. And I don't know how their numbers are doing these days, but entertainment-wise, it will never be as entertaining as it was when they had the three of you on there. I mean, fuck Howie. I don't find him very entertaining. He may have had some good picks, but that means nothing if you're not bringing the entertainment value. It's a podcast,
But they told me that I had to tone down what I was bringing to the show. And I said, what are you talking about? I said, this isn't a financial podcast. This is a comedy financial podcast. And Johnny said, well, Sam gets mad when he's the butt of the joke. And I said, are you out of your fucking mind? He's been calling me a tranny for a year and a half, and I roll with it. And I was just blown away. And Johnny's like, I've been through this with him on Punch Drunk. He would get mad when, he's the butt of the joke. And I'm like, I'm the butt of the joke in this podcast. And I let it roll off my back. For comedy's sake.
I actually remember that. I don't even remember Sam being the butt of the joke, but I do remember the tranny jokes at your expense. So.
That's all he would do. And I was like, fine. But I was never like, dude, stop calling me a tranny. You hurt my feelings. And dude, they were never prepared. They would show up. They didn't have anything to contribute. I would write outlines, talking points, all that shit. They wouldn't do any of that. So I'm not surprised it fell off. I've not watched a single episode since I left. I do want to be compensated for what I put on the show, but money is not my biggest motivation. My biggest motivation is letting this fucker know that you can't do that. And he destroyed a 23-year friendship with me because of it.
God damn it, dude. But, I mean, you flipped the script. You turned it positive for yourself as well as you could have, because I personally find Down on the Docks to be 5-10 times more entertaining than that show was. It's a different show, but
But it needs to be on video, and that's the thing. We just didn't have the capabilities at the top, and Dave's like, oh, it'll be easy. Well, Dave's not great at producing and cutting video, and like, if I do it, I want to do it right, so we have an editor like Johnny. So all Dave has to do is come in and do his shit, and then not worry about editing. So my whole thing today was, let's just wait, and more importantly, to continue what you were saying, when I left, I was like, I need to go back to doing what I do best, which is stand-up. So I was doing stand-up, and I was doing the podcast, but once the podcast ended, I just went full bore into stand-up. And I've literally written the best fucking material of my life in the last 2 years, and I want to have 2 separate specials, but I want to get them, on a platform where I can get some heat on. Then I can go back to the podcast and bring in other viewers. That's kind of like how I have it in my head.
Well, I'd be curious to ask more about what kind of video elements you think are necessary for it. It's already amazing, but if you guys put it on YouTube with some visual elements, that would make it twice as big. I would love to help out, dude. I would love to help out with writing a free script for that Kings with Straw Mats documentary. I think it would be a good one for you.
Should do. Let's trade emails, and then I'll send you a sample script so you have an idea of like what the script needs to look like. And I'll send you video of a couple of shows that I've recorded recently so you can check out the material I'm working on. And we'll go from there.
Please, dude. That sounds amazing. And yeah, just send me that format. I will make it within that format to the letter. Because I want to be a part of it, dude. I think that'd be amazing. Once like Dave is ready.
I said, I want to bring in a third person on down on the docks to produce it. So for that means like doing video editing. You know, that means somebody bringing in ideas, you know, because all I do is I take the script once Jessica would get it to me, then I rewatch the documentary and I add things that I think are interesting. A lot of it's stuff I pull off Wikipedia or various things, and I add it in there. So, you know, that's my process. But if I had the scripts, it would be a huge, huge advantage. And I was paying too much. And Jess is very good at what she does. She's very meticulous, and I wanted them that way. But it was a money issue at the time.
Yeah, $200-$300 per script. It's you know, I completely understand that. But I'd be happy to help out with 1 or 2 perfect scripts as a proof of concept.
Sure.
I'd love to help out, man. I think what you have is amazing.
I would love that. What's your knowledge when it comes to like editing video or producing?
Editing? I mean, I have no experience producing a podcast besides my own. I can work my way around iMovie and shit like that, but
right.
You know, my strong suit would really be the scripts and the ideas. As you said, you need some ideas.
Right.
So as far as ideas go, dude, I really think we could be a power team.
Let me talk
once
to
you
Dave,
see it,
because I'm all about bringing costs down and saying, hey, because I even mentioned this to him before. I said, why don't we bring on a producer, give him a percentage, so we could have the production value go up if we went to video. But I would also be interested if somebody was doing it with the scripts as well. But I have to talk to him about the numbers. Because right now, Dave and I, we just have a 50-50 handshake deal, but I put out all the money for everything, whether it be, you know, production equipment or scripts, whatever. So, you know, I don't want to know how much I'm into the pod. It's probably $8 or $10 grand, which is, you know, normally I would say it's not a lot of money for me, but when I don't have money coming in like I used to, I feel it, you know.
Totally.
But the other thing is, leaving Cash Daddies gave me the time to go out and write and do stand-up. And I have no life, dude. I turn down pussy, I turn down fun. If I go home after work, I write, and then I fucking go perform 5 nights a week.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, you're in a creative...
Shoot me.
Yeah, I'll shoot you my email right now. We'll trade that shit, and...
Yeah, and I'll shoot you some video, and, you know, I've been in comedy for 23 years. Be brutal. If you hear something I'm doing in a bit that you think's already been done or not, it's not funny, let me know.
Absolutely. I don't expect that that'll happen, but writing is my background. I think I could at least do a style editing or whatever you need. So, you know.
Feedback.
Yeah, we'll get back about it, man. And depending on how complex the editing is, I may be able to help you out with that as well. But yeah, we'll get back to you on that.
Okay, cool, man. Well, yeah, don't forget to send me the link to Dopey as well.
Yeah, because you would be a perfect fit for that. If you have 1/10 of the drug stories that I expect you have, he would be extremely interested in that.
All right, I've got some in a couple of bits that I'm going to send you as well that I've already recorded.
Awesome. Awesome. Perfect,
Okay.
dude. All right. Appreciate you, Chris. I'll text you right now. Thank you, bro.
Good to hear your voice.
Bye now.
All right. Bye.
So that was Chris Neff. We just got an inside scoop, an extremely valuable inside scoop that I did not expect about a podcast that I used to be a huge fan of, Cash Daddies, with Sam Tripoli and Howie. I think his name's Howie Dewey. But they brought in this guy, Chris Neff, who's an amazing comedian. He's been on Ari Shaffir's Skeptic Tank. He's done some great work. But lately, he's been working on this show that's his show, Down on the Docks. One of my top 10 podcasts right now. It is a documentary overview and commentary every episode.
Yes. Just a couple things I wanted to say. If anyone, I heard Sam Tripoli is involved in a lawsuit here. This is all I heard. That. Sam Tripoli, and they're suing him for fraud, they said. I know nothing about it. I hope that's not the case. And if Sam needs my help in any way, brother, you know I am there. So that's that for Sam. I hope he's doing okay. And if anyone knows any details, if he's not doing okay, please let me know. Thank you. Coming soon.
Okay, we got another call from Chris Neff. I'm going to do right now. He just called me back. So let's see what's up. Hey, bro.
Hey, so do you mind deleting that, please?
I mean, if I private it, would it really matter after the lawsuit is completed?
That's not my concern. My concern is I don't want it around because I don't want you getting dragged into this. And if it doesn't exist, then I don't have to deal with it.
What would, let's just say it's as bad as, let's just say it's the worst case where they did have it, which I doubt it's only been 24 hours. It's not just that.
I'm talking about my act and my life, and I don't want that out there as well either. I just don't want it out. It was a mistake. You said live streaming and recording, and I took that to mean you were doing like something on your own. I didn't know you were recording. So it's not just what I said. It's just too much personal information about what I was talking about. And I would prefer it if you just deleted it.
Okay, I'll take it down. But what I was saying was, let's just say it is the worst case that you're thinking. I seriously doubt it because it's been like less than a day. But
yeah, I'm not that concerned either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said those things if I knew you were recording it.
Okay.
So, you know.
And I have mad respect for you. So yeah.
Oh, dude, I know it was a misunderstanding. You got to remember, I was in the fucking weed killer aisle when so I didn't know you were recording it.
Okay. Let's just say that though. That's no problem. Just consider that done. But let's just say that there was some kind of subpoena type deal. What would that entail?
Dude, I don't know. That's why I don't want to have to deal with it.
I mean, I'm not too concerned about it. I imagine it would just be like, here's the video. That's all it is.
Right. And I don't want to deal with that because it would just be another headache. You know, I gave a testimony that I thought was in confidence, and that's my issue.
You thought it was the case, yeah.
You know, there's a lot that I wouldn't have said to you had I known I was being recorded. For public consumption, you know, I certainly wouldn't have talked about my personal finances. You know what I mean? And that's important to me, and I don't want that existing anywhere.
Okay, and if it was a misunderstanding, I'm
that's what I'm saying.
sympathetic
I'm not
to
mad.
that.
It was
No,
clear
yeah,
misunderstanding.
I wouldn't expect you to be mad because, as you said, you watched it over. I probably said in the first 30 seconds, So, no, it's fine, dude.
Yeah,
No
I
problem.
I would prefer if it didn't exist. So then, if somebody said that it did, then and somebody asked you for it, you can say it doesn't exist. Because the last thing I need is another delay tactic from these guys.
Yeah, which I
If
certainly
it
wouldn't
got
want that
back
to
to
happen.
them, like somebody could have said, "Oh, did you hear Neff spilled the beans and said a bunch of shit?" And I wouldn't have talked about Dana and her shit had I known you were recording it. I just wouldn't have gone there. I wouldn't have given you that much detail.
For sure.
And the last thing I need is a coked out Sam Tripoli, running into him in a comedy club and saying, "What'd you say about my old lady, bro?" And just he's not a healthy person, and I don't need to deal with any of that.
For sure.
That's my concern. There was my personal information I shared with you, and I would have shared that with you if I'd known it was being broadcast anywhere.
That's okay.
And,
I'm sympathetic to that.
Yeah, and after it's all over, I'll gladly sit down with you, and I'll give you the scoop, as it were, if you want it. If I feel like I can, unless it's some sort of what do you call it? There's a non-disclosure agreement on a settlement, and I can't talk about it, then I won't. But as far as I'm concerned, it's public knowledge. It's public record what I'm suing him for. You can do anything you want with that. All you got to do is just go to the LA Superior Court and pull up the filing. That's all public record. I just don't want anything that I said personally in what I thought was a confidential phone call out in the ether. So
that's okay. Like I said, I'm extremely sympathetic to that. Maybe at some point after the lawsuit is complete, we can revisit this or a portion of it that you'd be okay with. But no, that's totally good. That's fine.
Yeah, and it's just because his lawyer is a master at delay tactics, and all it does is clog up my lawyer's time and my finances by me having to respond to it. And they've tried everything, and the judge just denied their last demurrer and motioned for a dismissal. And I just don't want them to have any other shit they could possibly deal with. So, and nothing I said was untrue. It's just I would have held back, and I wouldn't have said a few specific things had I known you're recording the call.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's my concern. It's just I'll gladly sit down and talk to you on the record if I know I'm on the record, but I just did not realize I was on the record.
Well, off the record, I was wondering, because I had seen you did a Skeptic Tank a few years ago. I was a huge Skeptic
Ari?
Tank guy.
Yeah.
Were you tied with him at one point?
Oh yeah, Ari and I will always be friends. Yeah, Ari's a great dude.
Yeah, that's cool. I was a huge fan of it, and then after I had come around to being a fan to you, I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize he was on here. That was one.
Yeah, we did. We started together in probably 2000 doing stand-up, and we've always been friends. We've toured together, both with Tripoli and Rouse, and then just the two of us. So he's a good friend. He's always going to be a good friend to me.
Nice,
so,
man. Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
but yeah, I just don't want to have to deal with this if a lawyer got involved and they were like, you need to produce the an exhibit, and if it doesn't exist, then it's not an issue.
Like I say, I'll do on my end whatever you want, I guess.
Just kill it. I just don't want to have to deal with it. And I'm sure, like, there was a comment on there that said, I heart tinfoil hat, blah, blah, blah. So I'm sure whoever that is probably already relayed them to it. I don't think that this video caused them to delete me off the YouTube, which is one of my pieces of evidence, because I'm still up on the Facebook Cash Daddies. So I'm guessing that this wasn't a direct response to that, or they would have done them both. So
yeah, and I think you were on the Reddit as well.
What's that?
I think you were on the Reddit as well on their description.
I am. So I'm still on the Reddit, and I'm still on the Facebook, which the whole point is it's negligence on their part, and they're using my likeness without permission. I'm guessing that they changed the, the YouTube in the last month, because somebody told me they started doing live and they're monetizing live shows. So I'm guessing they noticed it there, but it's part of my lawyer strategy to keep those exhibits and show them in discovery, because we haven't used any of those exhibits in the process of defending my complaint, because he said I want to save those for later. So I just didn't want them having that knowledge, and I knew I said that in that video. So, but I don't think it's direct from what you put out, because they would have changed multiple things. They would have gone to the Reddit, they would have gone to the Facebook, and those are still up. So, and I want them to stay up just to show how stupid they are, because the longer they keep those up, the longer it shows the court that they're negligent in utilizing my name and likeness without my permission.
Sure. And, you know, as I said, I feel bad because I thought I gave you enough of a heads up, but
I didn't, it just didn't connect when you said it. When you said I'm live streaming and recording, it went over my head, and I probably took that to mean you could be doing Twitch or doing a game or whatever. I didn't know I was live on your show. So, like I said, it's nobody's fault. It happened, but I don't want, something out there that I would have said, I hadn't said had I known the circumstance.
Yeah. And I'm a friend. So, anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Hey, I'm going to email you a script later tonight, so you have, a template for the straw mats thing. And like I said, Dave and I will record it once we can. But yeah, my other concern is I just talk too much about my personal finances, and I don't want that information going out there. Because I talk about my company and I say what I'm doing in my company. And I've always separated my business from my stand-up, because I've had a couple fucking people in my life, like I've had 2 stalkers from stand-up, and I don't want anybody ever like saying, oh, well, I know what he does on the side, I'm going to go fuck that up. And I talked about that in the video. I mentioned that I'm in the gym equipment rental business. It would be very easy for somebody to just, fuck with my company. Pretend to be a customer, waste my time, whatever.
I will say I watched it back after just to like double check after I messaged you. I don't think you said gym equipment rental business or anything like that. You may have said something which like, whatever. I
know I said I'm in the rental business, which I am.
Okay, rental. I think you may have said film business or something. Whatever it fucking is. It'll be taken down tonight. It's all good.
Yeah, just nuke it. It doesn't need to exist. And if anything comes up, then, we'll deal with it then. But you have the right to do whatever you want. I have the right as, somebody who's a friend and also, a creator to say, I misunderstood, what you were doing. But yeah, there's no way I would have brought up specifics about my personal life, especially my business. I don't want it out there.
I completely understand.
And just to give you an example, we do this, I've recorded podcasts even with Cash Daddies where we have to go make edits because somebody will be like, oh, you mentioned how much you bought your house for. And, there's some shit I don't want anybody knowing.
No, you're fine. And I guess you had said you had like 2 stalker experiences. What was like the craziest thing about that?
There was a woman that kept coming to my shows, and I'll just tell you the all-time worst. This girl was named Dina Merrill, and she started coming to my shows, and like she came to 3 shows in a row. And on the 4th one, she introduced me, and she said, I'm your #1 fan. I'm like, oh, that's sweet. And then, like at the time, I think it was Facebook, or maybe it wasn't MySpace. It was probably Facebook. And then she just started messaging me incessantly, telling me that she was in love with me and that we were destined to be together. And it was just to the point where I would go do a show and she would be there, and she'd always be sitting there. And then she was like, "Why don't you find me attractive?" And I'm like, "You're just not my type." And then it just got really weird. Then she started fucking a guy that was opening for me, and it got even weirder. And yeah, it was just like, what do you call it? Fatal Attraction type shit.
Yeah, baby reindeer type shit. It sounds
I haven't seen it yet, but I heard. But yeah, it was awkward. It was uncomfortable. And then she was literally fucking some guy that was opening for me to try and get close to me. And then I was like, I had to fill him in on the situation, and he was this meth head. He didn't give a fuck, and he fucked her a bunch of times anyways. And, she'd pay for a hotel room. We'd be at the bar. He'd go over there and fuck her, turn around, come back, and I'd be like, "You were only gone for 20 minutes." And he was like, "Yeah." Went and fucked her, and I left. So she was just mentally unstable. That's the worst one that I've ever had. But, when you're on stage and you peek up and you see this same person in the back of your show for like 5 shows in a row, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it becomes pretty unsettling, I imagine. Just seeing that.
Yeah, especially when you're not famous. Especially just when you're just a regular dude doing stand-up,
Yeah, there's no way you can really fight back against it and make a press conference where you can feel like this person's crazy.
All you're doing is looking over your shoulder when you're driving home from the club to make sure she's not following you.
All right. Well, I had to ask because you brought it up.
No worries. No worries. It's all good. And like I said, once this is all over, if I am allowed to talk about it, I'll definitely let you know, and we can discuss it.
All right, buddy. All right.
So, all right. I'm going to email you later tonight a script so you have the format for what is it? The King of Straw Mats?
Yeah, and go ahead and send me those stand-up clips too. I mean, I can send those over to the dopey guy. I'd be happy to check them out, and I could at least give you my opinion on worst to best.
If I send you any stand-up, just keep it between us, because
it'll all be between. And unless I specify otherwise, it'll be all between us from now on, unless I ask you about it. So.
Yeah, because I definitely don't want any of that getting out until I record and release whatever I release on a platform.
No, you're good.
But yeah, if there's a bit that I want to fucking get your opinion on, I'll send them. I just haven't fucking had any time to edit video, so it'll be a while. But let me get you the fucking script at least, so you have that.
Yeah, send me whatever you want, and all right. Touch base cool, later bro. If you have any other concerns, just let me know.
It was a miscommunication. It's all good. I just don't want to have it ever coming up and having it out in the public, and like I said, I've known Sam for 23 years. I know when he's sober and when he's not sober. I don't think he's sober.
Yeah.
And all I need is a guy that's doing meth with a gun, showing up to my doorstep.
Totally. I haven't watched him for years either, but yeah, I've been hearing that people are saying he's not sober as of late, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. Give me like an hour, and I'll within the hour I'll send you a script.
All right, thank you, bro. Talk to you later.
You got, bro.
Bye now.
Bye.
I'm getting a call from Chris Neff right now, who's a very popular podcaster. Let's give him an answer here. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going, dude?
Not much. When did you change your name to Cult Meeting?
On Instagram?
Yeah.
Well, my handle is still Keaton Hudema, but Cult Meeting is my website, cultmeeting.com. Yeah, I'm actually streaming on X right now. There's not many viewers, but I'm just trying to figure out a couple things here. I wanted to give you a call.
I need to make this really clear to you, okay? I need to make this dead clear to you. You are not a journalist. A journalist will respect somebody's privacy. They will make...
You're cutting out. You're cutting
You want
out.
to hide behind the fact that...
Okay, now I can hear you.
You fucking fuck.
You cut out. Here you go. Go ahead.
You are not a Okay, listen to me. You are not a journalist, okay? A journalist would say, Chris, I want to interview you, and are you interested, and will you give me consent because you are on the record? You said, I am live streaming. That could mean you're playing Twitch or jacking off. I have no idea I was being recorded. The point is, after me telling you this, you told me you would take it down. Then you chose to put it back up. You're not a journalist. You don't have ethics. You're a piece of scum. Okay?
I gave you well and free warning that I was live streaming and that people were watching. You fucked up.
Listen to it, you fuck. You literally said, I'm live streaming on X right now. You didn't say you are too. Live streaming could mean anything.
If I'm live streaming and it's my voice,
on a fucking website.
if I'm live streaming and it's my voice, what do you expect? It's my
Buddy,
voice.
You're probably recording this anyway. I don't give a fuck. You're a deadbeat loser that lives in his mom's basement.
It was out there, Chris.
Phantom of the Opera mask.
It was out there.
You're just a dork, dude.
Okay, that's fine. The point is, it was out there.
You're gonna go fucking put this on the internet for fun?
I don't know, man. I feel kind of bad about it, but yes, I am recording
You don't
this.
feel bad about it.
I feel bad about causing this emotional reaction with you.
Listen to me, you fuck.
Go ahead, man.
Yesterday, you apologized and said it was a miscommunication. But then you got
I did not apologize. I did not apologize. I did not apologize to you, Chris.
And blow up.
Chris.
It's yesterday's news already.
I did not apologize to you.
You fuck. You do not respect other people, okay?
I gave you a fucking warning that I'm recording you, dude.
Dude, we already had this conversation.
I'm not trying to have
I
it.
never heard that.
I'm not trying to have a fiery argument with you. And before that point, can I tell you what I did? I had already messaged or emailed Sam, posted many Reddit threads, and had the video and the X. This was before I messaged you. This was before I even knew that you weren't cool with it. The way that we set it up.
If you're a journalist, would you not ask your subject?
I told you straight up. You called me.
You said
I called you the day before.
Hey, you're live? Does that mean I'm recording you? That doesn't look
If I'm live streaming. Okay, you're going to pretend you didn't fuck up there? I mean, come on. I said I was live streaming. And that people were watching. I said...
Are you out of your fucking mind?
I told you very clearly that people were watching. I said not very many people are watching.
You said I'm live streaming, and I think there's a couple people listening.
No, I didn't say I think. There was no I think. It's right there for you to hear.
Bro,
I said there are people watching.
We're done.
I mean, clearly we're done. I'm not trying to establish a... I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm curious if I should call him back. I'm not sure if I should.
He's clearly insanely pissed off. We'll see. He's a fucking idiot. It's the first time I ever talked to him. Who the fuck just spills the beans the first time you talk to somebody on the fucking internet? This guy's crazy.
If you ever call me again, I'll fucking snap your neck off. You got that? Fuck off.
Dude, the point is... Oh my god. This guy's fucking crazy.
Okay, so I am hoping that this will be the last video, the last time I ever have to post about this Chris Neff situation, because it's gotten way out of hand, and to be quite frank, it's gotten fucking ridiculous. You know what? I may need 2 zins for this one. So, in that last video that I made about Chris, where he threatened to snap my neck if I called him again, he had made all these claims in the beginning of that video about how a journalist is supposed to say all these very particular things. How I'm supposed to say, you are on the record, or will you do an interview with me? Here's the thing. I never expected there to be a goddamn interview. I was expecting that this would be maybe a 5-minute phone call or this very quick thing. And even then, I made it extremely clear to anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together that I was streaming on X and that people were watching, because I wanted him to know. And I said it that way because streaming is a little different than just simply recording. I wanted him to know that not only is this being recorded, this is being recorded and uploaded as we go. It's a stream. And he is pretending he doesn't know what that means. In that video, he even said that he thought I said there's a couple people listening. That's enough of an acknowledgement right there. And on top of that, he watched that video, and in the description, I had put that I very well may end up getting a restraining order against this guy, because that was something that I thought I actually might have to do. He seemed that angry. So he watched it, and then he sends me these messages about it. And the most concerning was a message that said, "You better get on that restraining order ASAP." Think about what that would mean to you. What does that mean to you? Because to me, that was a very clear substantiation of his threat, and him saying, basically, get on that, because I'm going to try and find you before you file that shit. That's how I interpreted it. This is a guy who has been in the entertainment industry. I think he said in the interview he's been a comedian for over 20 years. And I know he's been a podcaster for a few years as well. He's got no excuse. He knows what a stream is. And something that I'm now starting to believe is he did know what was going on. And he knew that the call was being recorded. And then he ended up regretting it. I don't know why. Maybe it was that he saw I was reaching out to Sam's community. Maybe he saw that. Maybe he just thought I was weird. Or maybe he just regretted it in general. But that is something that I'm also now starting to believe. And I took it down for him the first time. I deleted the video. I didn't just private it. I deleted the video at his request, because I was concerned for him and to give myself time to think about it. Once I realized and thought about how the YouTube video had almost 700 views, the Extreme had several views, I had emailed Sam for comment and made Reddit posts about it. I made the decision that it was too late. And it was out there. And he's not getting that. He's not getting it. That was the first time I ever talked to him verbally. That interview was the first time we ever spoke. I'd had Instagram DM correspondence with him for a while before that, but first time we ever spoke. Had nothing to compare it to. And anybody who watches it, it really just seems like he was being nice and giving me this inside scoop and this cool story. if I was some insanely popular streamer, let's say I had 20,000 live viewers, how quickly would he have just accepted that it was his fault? Immediately. He would have immediately said, oh, that's my bad. Well, I fucked up. But because it's me, he is persistently putting the blame on me, saying that I don't have ethics, which I do. That's why I informed him that I was streaming. I'm in a one-party consent state. I could have been shady. I could have not disclosed that to him. And from my understanding, actually even a two-party consent state, the fact that I did disclose it and he continued on with the call would have been enough for me to have the okay to post it, from my understanding. I don't know what he was trying to say with the get on the restraining order ASAP. Part of me wants to give him the benefit of the doubt because later on I did go back and read those messages, and below that he said something like, I'm gonna go and file something against the Phantom of the Opera guy, or the guy who's never gotten his dick wet. As if he can throw that as a stone. He's throwing that as a stone at me. Not that I care. He can make whatever insults he wants. I do not give a fuck about any of the ad hominem attacks that he's been throwing at me, because as you could tell in that call, I just deflected and allowed him to hang himself, and he really did. He really hung himself in the worst way that he could have, and it's sad to me because I liked the guy and thought he was cool. Now I think he's a fucking idiot. The threat was enough. That was crossing the line. You don't threaten violence against people. That is completely unacceptable. And for him to amp it up and say, you better get on that restraining order, that actually did kind of freak me out. Because I don't know how far this guy's going to go. I don't know how insane he is. So, for him to act like he has any kind of moral high ground after that shit, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. I think he owes me an apology. I don't expect to get it. He had a lot to gain. In that interview, he talked about how the fallout with Sam was basically because he wouldn't apologize for something that kind of was him being a dick, probably. I don't know what the full story is. He's trying to argue with Sam's lady, he wouldn't apologize. And he had a lot to gain from simply humbling himself there, saying sorry. Wouldn't do it. So I don't expect him to do it for me. I would like some clarification, at least. Say you were bluffing. Say that. Explain what you meant by get on that restraining order. I think he has a responsibility to at least do those two things. I'm trying to think of what else I really had to say about it. I guess just for some clarification, I had said in that one video I called you the day before, I had tried to call him. But yeah, like I said, this is the first time we ever spoke. I tried to call him and he called me back and I was streaming. So that's how it happened. He even said once when I called him before I deleted it, and once afterwards when he was pissed off, the time during the call, he said, you can do whatever you want. And in reference to either deleting or not deleting it. And then once he was all pissed off, it was like the same thing, but a lot more angry, where he was like, do whatever you fucking want. I don't care. Well, I am. Video's staying up. And it's no one's fault but your own if that's not something you wanted. Now you've humiliated yourself on top of that. One of the reasons he gave me was he was talking about how his name being used in the promotion of Cash Daddies, like in the Reddit and the YouTube, I think, he was saying, oh, they're using my name so I can use that as an exhibit in court. So if they find out, they're going to take my name out. It's like, no, you were on that podcast. I'm pretty sure they're allowed to use your name if you were on it. You were a host on it at one point. I think they're allowed to say that you were. So just everything he's been saying is so logical and It's silly. It's really silly. If he did apologize, I'd forgive him in a second. Absolutely. And that would be very relieving to know that there's not some homicidal psycho who is interested in harming me. I think that's all I have to say. Chris, if you're watching this, I will not be contacting you directly again, ever. It'd be nice if you put that stuff out there that I requested, or you can message me. I'm not going to message you back. But besides that, fuck off and go back to fucking your cats. Like,
I want to tell you about the new hit podcast, Cult Meeting Podcast. That's right. It combines the occult, spirituality with libertarianism, okay? Tell me that isn't an awesome mixture of stew of chaos. That's right. It's hosted by Keaton, and it's a wonderful podcast. Okay, it's a great podcast. You guys check it out. It's esoteric thinking, occultism, libertarianism. It's got all of it, dude. You want to get weird politically? Check out the podcast, Cult Meeting Podcast. Go for it. Do yourself a favor and listen, learn, love, okay? Listen, learn, and love. Because this podcast has it all. You want some tools for your tool belt? Check out Cult Meeting Podcast. Available wherever you listen to podcasts. Holla at your boy.
You know, they're going to have a genetically modified Sam Tripoli. God forbid you ever take the vaccine.
I'll fight everybody, dog.
You know,
I ain't even kidding.
Here's something interesting. What is that? Are you listening to your own podcast? Here's another thing I think is interesting, and it somehow got on the mainstream news the other day. You know, remember the president was treated with
Come on, man.
Sorry, it's very loud. Monoclonal antibody.
Esoteric connection there, but I won't go into it because it's kind of confusing for the average viewer. But you can go down that road if you want. Could the DMT dosed at our expiration cause a subjective eternity? Now this is a pretty interesting idea that I had for when you die. Everybody's saying that DMT gets released in your brain. And then you also hear these people saying a DMT trip feels like it lasts a lifetime. It feels like it lasts 1,000 years. And is it possible that that dose you get from your brain when you die, it lasts more than 1,000 years? It could last an eternity. You're just encapsulated in that moment of death where people think you're dead, time passes, but you're kind of stuck in that DMT trip. Is that how we pass on? That was the question I was raising there. A subjective eternity. I call that the subjective eternity hypothesis, by the way. Trip often in solitude. The
Let me see if that sounds better. What's up, guys? I'm just trying to create some feng shui here. I made the light blue. It started out purple. I don't think purple is for us, but I got that going. I kind of made a couple decisions here. Maybe I should move this up. What do you guys think? Any suggestions welcome, honestly. I'm just going to be doing some work here, and if any questions come in, then that's cool. I think I'm going to change the title here. But first, I want to make sure that the sound is good. Is it coming through here, or is it coming through the computer? Somebody help me out with that, because I honestly am not sure. Now we got this thing falling off. You know, I don't even want this thing. I want the regular, the straight dope, as they say. But I'm not sure what these different modes of the microphone are. Let me know if you hear a difference. Let's see. You hear a difference? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. And my phone just died. But this one sounded okay. AB, do you want me to give you a 1-card tarot reading? I have my deck right here. This is all just kind of word games and art games. And it is a piece of art that's been collected by many people, the tarot. It's not anything undeniable or that far-fetched, to be honest. It's just like pictures that represent egregores that other people thought were important. Maybe you don't. Maybe there's only certain egregores that are important to you, or maybe certain times in your life. It depends on your interests. It's just art. So I may do a couple tarot readings for free if people have questions and try to make correspondences with that. That's one fun thing we could do. But besides that, again, I'm kind of just working here. I'm going to use this Go. Anyone play Go? Ancient Chinese strategy game. A game of ancient strategy. I want to get really good at this. I've only actually played once online, and I did not do well, but I feel like I already learned something about how to play from one round of Go. So I may use this as a clipboard. Oh. Forget about that date. That date is not significant, really. I mean, it is. But this was a project that has been, this project is still going strong, but this date is not important anymore. This is a Go board. I believe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's 19 by 19, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know all the rules, but I'm going to try and get really good at this. Maybe I'll try and call somebody. Here, I'll reset the stream and change the title and try to call somebody.
be revealed when we croak, due to the annihilation of the matrix of life. The way of wisdom is not one of waking up, but of settling into an everlasting slumber. Levitate to a mood of Empyrean non-involvement. Don't allow the Ouroboros. How do you say that? What am I saying? I think it's Ouroboros. There's an S at the end, but it's not Ouroboros. Don't allow the Ouroboros to spoil from dragon to worm, or a worm it will forever be. I'm sure some of you are familiar with the Ouroboros, which is associated with, I believe it's called eternal resurgence, eternal recurrence. Eternal recurrence is that Nietzschean idea that you you keep coming back and living the same life. And I think he even says, his version of it, you don't get to change anything really. You kind of just keep living the same exact life. But there's more popular ideas about, of course you keep coming back, but you get to change shit. But let's say it is that Nietzschean style where you don't get to change anything. Then the symbol of the Ouroboros, which is a snake biting its own tail, or oftentimes a dragon biting its own tail. Instead of a dragon or a snake, that would be dope. But instead of that, you get a shitty little worm. If you have a shitty life, you keep coming back as this little worm that's kind of sucks. So you should probably try to make the best of it. So you're at least a snake. Not everyone can be a dragon, but you gotta be at least a snake. You don't be a worm. Right, don't allow the Ouroboros to spoil from dragon to worm.
I don't know you.
You don't know me. I wanted to talk to you if I could for a moment. You do
About
follow
what?
me. I was curious about your thoughts about what happened on Saturday.
What happened on Saturday?
You know what happened. When
No, I don't, faggot.
Andy, there's nothing you could tell me about what happened on Saturday. You have no opinion on that.
Who is this?
This is Keaton. I'm curious about your thoughts about the attempted assassination of Trump.
I don't give a fucking shit, and you're about to be blocked.
Okay.
Trump is my friend, and so is his daughter.
I love him too.
We're closer than friends, ain't we? Fuck you. Does she know you?
And if you guys are friends, then surely you have an opinion. If you guys are friends, you're friends with Trump. I'm just asking your opinion about it.
You help me with this.
I'm curious what you
How
have to
are
say
you?
about it.
Who is this?
Hi.
This is Andy's lawyer, Tom Peterson.
Hi, Tom Peterson. This is Keaton. I'm just calling Andy on Twitter to ask his thoughts about what happened on Saturday.
Well, you know, we're representing the IP2, and we don't really like to talk about that down here. So you're going to have to straighten up your freaking buttons.
You don't like to talk about what happened on Saturday?
No, I'm telling you, 5 seconds from now,
All
I
right.
will have my boys come down here. They work for the union.
Well, can I get your opinion on it, sir? On what
Listen,
happened?
Me and my boys, we said it was a psyop. It was all freaking psychological operation, and we set it up from the boys on the up top. Andy knows nothing about it. You need to leave him alone with his blessings.
So you are aware it's a psyop. Andy's lawyer, who Andy just said he's a personal friend of Donald Trump, is saying that it's a psyop. That's what happened.
You're making stuff up now on your end. I said I was agreeing with you that it was a psychological operation.
I didn't say it was a psyop. I'm asking your opinion.
Yeah, I think it was a psyop.
So what happened? What is your opinion on it?
Well, you know, they want to get him elected because there's a freaking rabbi out in the farm feeding freaking all the MAGA supporters a pail of shit right now. And they're fucking eating it.
They're eating it all up, but what happened? Did he actually get shot in the ear?
No, he didn't get fucking shot. It was a fucking blood packet. Come on, it was Hollywood, dude. The It's 130 fucking yards away, the Secret Service? No, it was a setup. Come on. You know that.
Is there anything else you can tell me about that day?
Well, I was about to tell you that Andy was laying down with me that day, and we saw it on TV, and he rolled over and looked at me, and I just, I gasped. But I think everything's going to be actually very bad right now, because the Zionists are going to take over, okay? That's all I can say.
Do you think there's going to be retaliation?
You're damn right there's going to be some retaliation. If Mississippi Burning was a relevant movie today as it was in 20 years ago, there's going to be a retaliation.
Does Andy have any part in this? Was he part of the psyop at all?
No, he wasn't part of it. He was laying next to me and we were having a cocktail. I don't want to ever hear his name or for you to metaphorically throw him under the bus like that, okay?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm just curious about his opinion. Does Andy have anything else to say?
I'm very upset. I'm going to go watch Sex and the City with him. Goodbye.
Hey, what's up? This is Keaton, big fan of the Dopey podcast, so we wanted to get you back on the Dopey podcast.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Dude, you have to. You're one of the best
Take
guests.
my manager's number. We want you to share some. Yeah, I know I will, but we're not on the fucking show right now. Just tell Billy he's my manager, so you need to help me.
No, you're on right now. If you want to be, we can cut this out. We can cut out whatever you want, but we're just wondering if you have a quick Dopey story that you want to share.
I want to do this. Come on, bro. Tell the Dopey Story podcast. I hate him. No, you don't, bro.
Just a quick one.
Dopey Story podcast, dude. No, you're not. Can I have a hug then? Come on, bro. Tell the Dopey Story podcast. I hate him. Bro. Come on, just tell a quick Dopey Story podcast, dude. Are we smoking? I'm waiting for the front part. Oh, you're already...
Just a quick one.
No, I don't want... Where's the pot part? No, you have pot. I want to smoke pot now. Okay, I did fine. You're right. Oops. Ooh. It sounds like your butthole being popped by my dick. Yeah, I'm Andy.
Andy, you have to have a quick Dopey story. Come on.
What's your guys' thing? I want to look it up. It's live. Here's the only thing I can say
No, it's not live. It's pre-recorded.
They're from Ohio.
We can cut out whatever you want to cut out.
They're you know what? Oh, you guys got 9,000 subscribers. You guys are doing good. They're doing fine. I wouldn't say good. This guy looks cool, bro. I liked him. Me too. He's got a good, it's like a radio voice. But they're from my town, my Midwest. No, they're from Ohio or something. That's not really your town. Where are you from? No, the Midwest. Where?
Dave's from New York.
Yeah, so New York, which is, a suburb of New York, right? You know what? Yeah. Didn't you just have it?
Trying to get a quick story from Andy for the Tuesday episode.
God, what are you smoking? Crack? Oh my God, my black friend is smoking crack, you guys.
Do you have any good stories related to that?
Yeah. My friend's smoking. Oh, I have a couple from last week.
Okay, let's hear it.
No, why don't you fucking send me money, bitch?
How much do you want? How much do you want to make it happen?
Well, let me see. My friend pays about $300 a week. I'll tell you.
300 seems pretty reasonable, man.
That's it. See, you know what? Let's make it my lucky number, 333. So $333. 333 is good. In fact, I just had a grandchild, so ooh, you're not going to like this one. We might need to turn it into 666 so I can give, no, hang on a minute. I'm going up to 1,200. Just make it an even 1,200.
Whoa, 333 to 12.
Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. 1,200. They can do it.
Well, I can ask him about it. I can ask him, but that's a big jump right there. We may have to meet somewhere in the middle.
We'll meet somewhere in the middle, though.
But yeah, that's not my decision to make, as you know. That'd be up to Dave. But I will want you on.
I have an idea. Send me 300 now. Send it now to Billy, and then maybe I might get more out of you later, but probably you're gonna chew me out because you're fucking chew. What are you gonna send now? I'm on the fucking episode. I'm talking on the phone with you now. I'm gonna hang up.
This is
a 5, 4.
Andy, I can't send it in 5 seconds.
2. When are you gonna send it? Because you got 2 and 1 left. He just doesn't want to. He just has been working and getting paid off this documentary. So he just even if it's tiring now, he just wants a little bit of money for it.
Well,
he would definitely do a full episode though. He wants a 1-minute story. Great! I need a lighter to smoke pot. See, he's in a mood right now. This is not easy. Yeah, he's a good guy.
We love him.
Go sideways. Sideways like this. There you go. There you go, son. Hi, how are you?
There's got to be a 1-minute story you could tell me.
I can't hear you.
Did you just snort a line?
What?
Did you just snort something?
No, I don't know. There's no such thing as cocaine anymore. I'm smoking pot.
Well, now you're ready to tell me a story, I assume.
No, I'm not. Where's the money?
For a 1-minute story?
Nope.
You got nothing.
The mermaid.
You got nothing?
I've got a million minutes.
This will build up. This will build up the hype. This 1-minute story will build up the hype because we're trying to dip a toe back in about Andy on the show.
I need to see money. I'm hanging up on you again. I don't need.
You can't. I'm not going to call back. So you don't want to give a 2-minute story to dip your toe in.
No, dude. Good luck to you, and I hope everything goes out. I'm sorry.
We want you back on Dopey, man. We're just trying to dip a toe in for the Tuesday episode. We love you, Andy.
You know what? That's my friend trying to do my. I'm really good at doing Andy Dick impressions.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story. One time I was in a bar with a guy and I grabbed him.
Baby.
You're a fucking faggot, and you need to not call me.
Do you want to hear my Andy Dick impression? Can I tell you my? Can I tell you my Andy Dick impression? Can I tell you my Andy Dick impression?
You're gonna send money to Billy.
Can I give you my Andy Dick impression really quick?
Send money to Billy.
Pay me. I won't tell a 30-second story.
Bye.
Pay me. Come on. Hey, I just DM'd Billy on Instagram. Is he able to help out with a 1-minute story?
I'm gonna put you on speaker for that question.
All right.
You can ask the question again. Billy's right here.
Hi. So, we were wondering if you would be able to tell a 1-minute dopey story about you and Andy.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really want me to. No.
Even.
I'm kidding.
Okay, cool.
No, I don't want to do it, bro.
You don't want to do it?
Oh, hang on, Billy.
It doesn't have to be too crazy.
Hey, hang on a minute. What story are you? Let me think. Which one? I gotta get one. Wait, hang on a minute. What? Listen, can I hang up and talk? Yeah. This is what station is this again?
This is for Dopey. You've been on Dopey twice.
Yeah, it's a Dopey podcast. Listen, I know. 3's a charm, so this is me and Billy 3. So tell the story, Bill. I mean, make one up.
All right.
Tell a real
one time, me and Andy were hanging out, and he started to go a little bit crazy, but more crazy than usual, where he was just throwing things around, like just going crazy, pissing on stuff. And I didn't know what to do because I tried everything I could do. So I realized, wait a second, I have like $200 worth of painting supplies. So I'll just calm him down by painting a huge mural in front of him. So I started painting this mural, and the motherfucker calmed down for a while, actually, and we started taking pictures because he just sat there. And I feel like everyone should know, if you ever need to calm Andy down, just start painting a huge painting in front of him, and he'll sit there and start watching.
That's fucking amazing. That's amazing. He was just focusing on your strokes.
Oh yeah,
And that calmed
I'm looking at
him
the painting
down.
right now. He was focusing on those strokes like you wouldn't believe it, like fucking rowing team at Harvard, bro.
What was it a painting of? What was it a mural of?
I'll take a picture of it and send it. Yeah, it's basically a painting of it's a rainbow and sound waves. I don't know. Andy is definitely one of the greatest comedians of all time.
I agree with that.
Richard Pryor.
I agree with that. I fucking love him.
Because I'm African American, of African American descent, dude. I have to remember those freaking African American comedians.
Hell yeah, dude.
We brought you over. Thank you so
Dave
much, bro, for
Chappelle.
having us on.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate your help with that.
But how's your show doing, buddy?
It's doing amazing. It's doing amazing. We just had who did he just have on?
So proud of you.
He's trying to get Jason Mewes. He had the True and M guys
doing
on.
Good, dude. I'm so proud of you, dude. You really are kicking ass, dog.
Well, we want you to kick ass with us and get on the damn show
I'm on it right now. Dude, schedule one
for a full show.
Full show.
But we'll negotiate with that.
I mean, $900 on it. I got other people I have to pay.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
$900 and I'm in. Oh.
Last time we were between 333 and 1200, but we had to sample your wares.
Let's go with 900.
Well, I can talk to Dave about that, but we had to sample your wares there with a story, and I appreciate that you guys shared something.
Wares. You know what? I have some wares for you to sample.
How many times a day do you use that line, Andy? That's gotta
Never. Nobody's set me up like that.
Sample
All
your
you
wares.
do is set me up, and I fucking Babe Ruth it out of the fucking park every time.
You never miss.
Well, but you're
You
the
never
one
miss.
setting me up. Hang on, give yourself credit, fuckbag.
I am.
You set me up, and then I'm like, oh wow, that's really, because you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit it out the park. And he would step up to the plate, and he'd just go like this. He'd go like, I'm gonna hit it over there. He would give them the hint of where he's gonna hit it.
Andy, what's up, man?
Who dis?
Remember I called you the weekend after Trump got shot, and I talked to you and your buddy. Remember that?
Oh, really? You think I'm going to remember a phone call that I had this
The guy.
even? Come on, kid.
Okay, touche.
Yeah, just tell me your fucking name. Who are
Keaton.
you?
Keaton.
Let's move beyond this.
This is Keaton Hudema. You spoke to me with your friend who is doing
You
the
know how many
documentary.
Keatons I know, by the way? I know people with
Maybe three.
men named Keaton,
Maybe three.
girls named Keaton. Keaton is their first name, Keaton is their last name. I know so many Keatons.
How many Keatons do you know? Because I find that surprising. I don't know. That's surprising.
I know a million people, buddy. What's the point? What do you need? Or where did I meet you, first of all?
That's surprising. You met me. I called you when you and your buddy, who was doing the documentary on you. I spoke to you guys.
Which buddy?
The one who's doing the documentary on you.
Three people making a
Here,
documentary.
I'll pull up his name right now.
See, you don't remember him.
I'll pull up his name. Alexander Bailey. He was a nice guy. I remember him being a nice guy.
Billy, and he's not making. He's dreaming. That's not a documentary. He just does that for his stream and his kick, and you know what kick is?
Yeah.
Twitter, X and all that shit. He makes money doing that off of me, and then he sometimes will buy me a nice puddle of vodka. But other than that, he's not.
Here, text it to me.
Biological parents filming my biological brother, biological sister, all my people I grew up with, the ones that adopted me, and my other adopted brother, the people I grew up with, they're all dead. So he went and found the people that I didn't even know till I was 40. I waited till everybody died, and then I went and found people I never knew. Do you understand? Can you follow this?
So this guy's doing the real documentary. That guy just collected a little bit of footage. Bailey just collected a little bit of footage. There's somebody else who's creating a real documentary on Andy Dick.
Yeah. His name is Adam, A-D-A-M, Carbone, C-A-R-B-O-N-E, Adam Carbone.
And you're good friends with him, I assume.
5 years.
Yes, you're good friends with him, I assume.
I am now. I didn't even know him.
And he just approached you.
He just won't go away, and I'm finally like, well, then let's work together, which he was very happy about. And he's doing a fucking great job. He's got like 5 different editors. There's so much footage. Like if you sat every day watching every fucking thing, you'd be half a year of you just sitting there watching the footage.
When is this thing gonna come out? Is he putting something?
Within the next couple years, the next couple weeks.
The next couple of weeks. Wow.
Because it's been 5 years, and I said, well, then get the fucking thing done, and let's do one of those 3-part series. It's very popular right now, those Netflix 3-part series, or Amazon, or whatever, the Prime Video, all that shit, 3-parts. I love that. And each one could be 90 minutes.
That would be perfect for it.
I know.
All the different chapters
so
of
many
Andy
ups and
Dick.
downs in those 5 years. So much fucking, sobriety and so much drug use. It's I go up and down like a fucking roller coaster. Watching my mini-series, it's like a documentary mini-series. You've seen them.
Oh yeah,
There's
of course.
one on almost every fucking celebrity, and I haven't died yet.
I know, dude. Imagine when that happens, it's just gonna be like, what? We didn't know what we had. We didn't know what we had. That's what people are gonna be saying.
I know.
But that's how it always is. That's how it always is.
I'm not gonna die, so you're stuck with me.
But isn't that how it is with everybody? As soon as they die, everybody's like, man, I wish I would have been his friend.
Yeah.
But
what? Do you have footage of me?
yeah. Remember when we were doing the dopey clip? I had talked to you and Bailey. Yes.
Yeah, Billy.
Yeah. Oh, Billy.
That's his legal name that he doesn't go by. He goes by Billy John now. That's how I've always.
Okay.
He's like very light black.
Yes, I record all my conversations, so I had that footage.
Conversation. Oh, okay.
Well, what do you call it?
Well, I said film. Do you have any footage on me? I didn't say if you have any tape on me.
Oh, live footage?
Where you can see me and you.
No, I do not.
There's no point. I mean, you can still call Adam, and you can do. Where do you live?
Well, I'm out in Phoenix, but my background is writing, so if he's ever in need of ideas or just logical formatting.
We got a million a month.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But there is a higher level, right?
And we don't need writers.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
We need camera people. We need footage. Scraping up all the footage from all the years. 58. There's a lot of footage. I'm just 30 years alone in the business. Footage. I'm scrolling, scrounging through shit. Just this morning, and I only do a little at a time. God, it's just exhausting. So just imagine how exhausting it is for anybody that's a fan of mine. It's like, oh, they can't keep up because I can't, and it's me and my life.
So you're saying footage just out there on the internet, like in the corners of the internet. We're trying to round all that up for this film, for this 3-part series, possibly.
You are, or I am.
That's what you would like.
Yeah, I am. You kept saying we, but you're not really
Well,
on the team yet.
you had asked me. Well, I'd be happy to help you if I could find. Whenever I find a piece of Andy Dick lore somewhere, I will send it to you. I promise.
Well, that's why I'm going to give you Adam's shit, because you can send it to him, because he'll send it to me and him. Do a three-way call thing. Do you want me? Send me just me. Send me your name, first name, last name, and put the part. What do you do? Sound? You said. What do you do?
Now, writing is my background. I have a book, and I'm basically a journalist as well. Cult Meeting. You can find it for free on cultmeeting.com.
C-U-L-T, cult?
Cult Meeting on cultmeeting.com.
C-U-L-T?
Yes.
Like a cult?
Yes, like a real cult.
What
cult meeting.
Cult were you talking about in the book?
So the book is about creating a parody of a cult. It's sort of a satirical cult, if you will. You've probably heard about ideas similar to this, right? Sort of a satirical cult. Okay.
Strange. I know that's what fucking L. Ron Hubbard did. He just started a religion just on a fucking whim, and now it's this multi-billion-dollar global franchise.
Exactly. So I'm basically trying to be more honest. Exactly.
I lived with one that was so hardcore. He's called a Sea Org. He was into Sea Org.
Oh, dude.
The Sea Organization, because I guess L. Ron Hubbard was in the Navy or something. I learned a lot about, because I lived with one. It was so weird, but I was fascinated because he was up in the ranks of it. We lived right next to the Celebrity Center in Hollywood, and right across the street, actually. You know, where what's his name, Tom Cruise, and all those fucks go. But they're all nice people. But I took one course on relationships, and I'm like, oh my god, and I had to pay, for $39, right? So it was like $40. But the course was so stupid. They just gave me a book and said, go home and do the things in the book. I'm like, well, I said, can I exchange for my $40? Here, you can keep the book. I can get these books anywhere. Can I get that thing called auditing? Do you know what that is in Scientology?
Yeah, dude, I'm so fascinated by it.
Metal rods.
I'm so fascinated by it, dude. I probably watched every video on it. I probably watched every video on it to the point where now I kind of want to join. That's how much I've watched on it. Where I'm like, I want to go check it out.
You can do shit for free. So my $40 I got in auditing, and that was actually fun because you're holding this electric thing, and it really does. The meter goes up and down depending on what's triggering in your mind.
Yeah,
it's actually fascinating. You might like that.
No, that's the thing that freaked me out and made me be like, wait, should I join these guys? Because I saw the video where they demonstrated it, and she was anticipating he was gonna pinch her, and because she anticipated it, the sensor went up. So it was crazy. It was crazy. Like, you had to watch it and see it.
That's a good one.
You know that girl?
I love that what you can, like, I don't remember that, but
yeah,
I lived with that guy for like a year, dude. He just got to be too much for me. I'm like, and it wasn't a sexual thing. He just was this older man, but very cool. I actually really liked him. He was funny and I'm almost like I'm laughing at him because he was so.
You gotta have some other kind of Scientology story. That's the most fascinating stories. What's the funniest Scientology thing?
Oh, I have to think about it. I do this all day with my biographer guy, so I'd have to think. But there's tons. But I forgot again. What do you want, or what can you? Oh, you're a writer. Actually, we don't need that.
I'm kind of a journalist.
Call him. He might need a writer. But he's got so many fucking projects. He literally dropped 5 projects that he was in the middle of just to completely focus on this. After about a year or a year and a half, he said, "Fuck all this other shit. This that he's working on with me He's told me this yesterday. I'm like, wow, really? That's fucking cool. Hi, Katie.
That's amazing, dude. I would love to see the early lore in there because there's that stuff dating all the way back to the early Saturday Night Live days.
I never was on Saturday Night Live.
No, I know, but you were associated with some people that were, right? I forget the guy's name.
Chris Farley.
Yeah, well, no, of course I remember Chris Farley's name, but there was the one with the controversy. I forget what the guy's even name was, but it had to do with he got shot by his wife.
Phil Hartman.
Yeah, Phil Hartman.
It was very close. People blamed me for the shooting. Bree was his wife, and they blamed that. I still haven't lived that down. I was not even there. I hadn't talked to either of them in 3 months, and all out of the blue, she shot him. And then they're like, well, Andy gave her cocaine because I admitted I had given her, way before that. Well, I didn't give her any. We did it together, at Phil's house.
And there was
I stupidly talked about that, saying, I did. But then they were like, oh, they messed everything up. They say I gave her cocaine that day, and she went berserk. No, I hadn't even seen them in 3 to 6 months, probably.
In reality, it's just like half an 8-ball or something from 3 weeks before, and that somehow months before. Yeah, months before.
Yeah. And I didn't give her an 8-ball. No, we just did like a line.
It was just at the party.
I guess it sent her into a spiral that I had no idea was happening.
Yeah, you can't be blamed for people's fucking mayhem. People's personal mayhem is their mayhem, It has nothing to do with you. But I saw some stupid ass video. Yeah.
What?
I did see some stupid ass video trying to rope you in with that. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
It's not true at all. It's nothing true. Yeah, send me anything you find on anything, because I'm sick of looking, but new things all the time.
Well, dude, have you heard about this thing about eating raw eggs?
I've been doing that for a long time. What about it?
Oh, you have? Wow. That's very impressive. I had my first 2 raw eggs today because I heard that the salmonella thing, that's pretty much bullshit, apparently.
Well, the salmonella, no, here's the thing. Listen to this and do this.
Yeah.
And all that, there was salmonella all over those cartons and all over the shells. So the salmonella, if you tested every egg carton for salmonella, it's on there. And then if you tested the shells, the outer side, it's on there. So what you do, you get a spray bottle, you put half water and half vodka, pure vodka, and then you mix that up in the spray bottle. And just right before you eat the eggs, especially if you're eating raw like you, I used to, by the way, I'm going to have 2 today. How many do you have? 2, 3?
So far today, I've had 2. This is the first 2 raw eggs I've ever had. And
well, next time, get a spray bottle, put some vodka in it, water it down, because otherwise it's too fucking strong, and then spray each egg individually right before you eat it. It kills salmonella instantly. Then
that's smart.
Once you open
that's
it
smart
up,
as fuck.
You're exposing the salmonella to the raw egg and your fingers and everything, and then it could get up into your mouth. It's not coming from the inside. The inside is sterile, no salmonella, nothing wrong, no bacteria, nothing. They're perfect. They're like perfect protein and shit.
Dude,
I'm glad you reminded me. I used to do that every fucking day. Every day I would do raw eggs.
No, that's the best piece of advice you could have given me as someone who just started doing this, because it's probably not a big chance. It's probably like 1 out of 1,000, but why risk it?
Yeah.
You might as well.
Mm-hmm. Just a spray, just give it a little spray, and then rinse that off with water, and then crack it open and drink it. How do you make it? Because I'll tell you how I used to it. You tell me.
I literally just cracked it open and swallowed it. That's it.
Ew, Chris. I can't. It's so, it's like swallowing
It was.
I hate that.
Yeah.
But anyway, and not my own cup. But the I don't know why I'm telling you all that.
It really was, yeah.
It's gross. But I can't remember. I'm gonna have to remember, but I know it involved lemon. Oh, that's another way, by the way. You can kill the bacteria on the shell. Is when you cut a lemon in half, and then you can use the juice for whatever your lemonade. You keep that other half, and you can put the egg when it's still a normal egg, and rub it all around in there. Put it on one side, then rub it all in there. That also kills
my
all
God.
salmonella.
Yeah, that acidity, right? That's got to be it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best advice I could have gotten because I really want to start doing it. When you cook an egg, it makes it takes longer to eat, but you can just swallow a fucking egg and get that same protein.
Yeah, and you get more because the enzymes, everything is alive.
Yes.
It goes right into your bloodstream.
Yeah, there's this Twitter guy, because you're on X all the time. So there's this Twitter guy, Raw Egg Nationalist, that I just DM'd last night. And he was
Send me that. I'm gonna
oh, dude.
I'm gonna follow him.
He is the guy. He is the guy on this who wrote a book who made special, basically, recipes to make it taste better when you eat raw eggs. But
let me hear some of them. So, I remember mine's coming back to me. I always do this cayenne, turmeric, and
yeah.
Cayenne, turmeric, and maybe a slight pinch of sea salt, and then with the raw egg, and I think that might be it. And then I just do it whole like that too. I don't scrambled it up and shit like that. Do you?
No, I just cracked it, but I'm probably gonna try it.
Like it's an oyster.
Exactly, it is very oyster-esque. But I'm thinking about trying all these other recipes. I'm just getting into this world,
Send that to me. I want to try them too.
This guy is the guy.
Compare and contrast the ones we like.
Oh hell yeah! This is the guy. He has 300,000 followers. All he does is talk about this because it's a big thing where you can get all this protein.
How does he look fit?
Oh, he's completely ripped. Look at his profile picture.
Let me check that fag out.
Raw Egg Nationalist.
I mean, I look, but I've always been scrawny, but I haven't.
No, you've always been fit. You've always been
I have a
fit.
slight belly, but I'm 58. My belly's going down. And that's just because I was eating like shit when I was living with Billy John, who you called something Alex.
I'm just going by what his Instagram says. For some reason, on his Instagram, it still says the other name, but whatever. Fuck him.
What?
Fuck him. Do you even like him anymore?
Alexander Bailey. Can you send me that Instagram? He might have a separate one. Can you send me that one?
Yeah, I will. That's the one he gave me. Yeah.
And don't forget.
You gotta add me on Instagram though, Keaton Houdini. It's the same name as this.
Kids. Hang on. Kibbins is eating Jiminy Cricket. Kibbins. No, Kibbs. Oh shit.
Is that a cat?
Literally. Yeah, one of my shit. Hang on, Kibbs. Kibbs.
I don't know what's going on with this.
No, Kibbs.
Oh, I see.
No, Kibbs.
How many cats do you have?
3. Only one was mine that I rescued from a pound. So one really, but the kids had one of a friend had one, and then he just wanted me to watch it for a week. And then he moved to Chicago, and then I just had this cat, and that cat wasn't fixed or anything. Got pregnant, and then had a litter of cats, and now I have one of the baby cats, but now they're all fixed, so I always fix them.
Yeah, you gotta get
It's
fixed.
totally ripping.
Are they all males?
No.
Oh, okay. I've been looking to get a cat, but I hear the females spray their piss all over the place. So I don't know if I want that.
I don't think they do. That's them marking their territory. I don't think they do that once they're fixed.
Oh, really? So that's the key.
Yeah, you have to get them fixed immediately because they're like hussies. They will get pregnant that day you take them.
God, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
I call my cats husses. They're just like hussing around. They're just hussing around the neighborhood. But they don't care now, but the other cats do. All these big fucking male cats are always hanging around our house, just waiting for one of them to come out and huss around.
God, isn't nature just fucking disgusting?
No, I love it.
No, that's disgusting.
They're just hussing. They're just what you do every night at a bar. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Oh yeah, you're all hussed out. You're in your prime, dude. You must want to fuck all the time.
Semen retention. Have you ever tried semen retention?
What?
So I do not voluntarily ejaculate. As much as I can, I don't come. I make mistakes though. But as much as I can, I don't ejaculate.
What are you talking about?
If you retain, it saves an energy that makes you a much better person, Andy. I think you should really try it.
I'm going to. I mean, I've done that mostly because I'm 58 and it's just as hard for me. Like today, I did finally in a week, and I'm like, but it was hard to make myself come. And when I did, I felt the orgasm, but then I looked and there was really nothing came out. I'm like, what? I looked everywhere, and then I squeezed my dick like a tube of toothpaste, and 2 white drops of cum came out. I'm like, oh my god, I'm really losing it.
Exactly. It lasts like 2 fucking seconds. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Andy. And you save so much energy. You will be so much more agile and charismatic. I promise you, dude. And like last year,
but yeah,
I don't want to be. No, you don't. You don't, dude. You don't. I'm telling you. I went last year. I'm trying not to be hypocritical because I did relapse recently, but I went like a full year.
What did you do when you relapsed? Masturbate or fuck a girl?
Both.
Did you fuck a guy?
No.
Oh, by the way,
Unfortunately, not.
Your picture on my thing says that you're Marilyn Manson.
Yeah. Have you met Marilyn Manson?
Yeah. Why don't you look at the Andy Dick show and my scene with him?
Dude, I am probably Marilyn Manson's biggest fan in the world. I just saw him live for the first time. He's better than ever.
He's great.
I shouldn't say better than ever. He's not better than the Antichrist days or the Mechanical Animals days, but he's damn near, He's pretty good.
He's just a great guy. I don't really know his music except the Beautiful People. You should remember that The Beautiful People, wasn't that him?
Yes, of course.
Well, then look up The Beautiful Pigeons. It's Marilyn Poppins. Marilyn Poppins. I play Marilyn Manson doing a stage version of Mary Poppins, but it's called Marilyn Poppins.
And he was there.
I can't remember now if he was there. I played him, and he loved it.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's when he saw it. He called me, and I had not even ever talked to him. And when I did it, he's like, he loved it. He's like, that was so fucking funny. I want you to come over. And I went over there, and I met the girl that actually killed herself.
Oh, yeah.
In his house or something like that. It's like, that's why people they blame that on me. I just met her once.
Andy, I heard about this. She drove home high or something and crashed. That's what happened, right?
Yeah.
And they tried to blame that on you too, just because you guys did.
Ridiculous.
Just because you guys
see how
did.
good you are with this trivial pursuit.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Test my knowledge.
There's 6 categories.
Yeah, let's go.
What restaurant chain known for big-breasted waitresses
Hooters.
was? Yep. What slimy video game has bad guys named Professor Monkey for a Head, Evil the Cat from Heck, and Bob the Killer Goldfish?
Is that Sonic? I'm not sure.
Earthworm Jim.
Yeah, that I don't know.
I think either I was in it or I played that one. What hit musical was subtitled A Tap Rap Discourse on the Staying Power of the Beat?
That's what it was titled?
Bring into noise, bring into funk. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And you were in
What
that.
restaurant? No, I have nothing to do with that. No, nothing to do with that. I was talking about.
What was the next question?
The video game.
This is fun. I love trivia, dude.
I know.
Give me the next question. What was the next question?
What restaurant chain cooked up the world's largest pot pie to launch its chunky chicken entree?
Man, that sounds like that's giving me Cracker Barrel vibes, but I'm not sure.
It's a restaurant chain, and it's a fast food restaurant chain. Cooked up the world's largest chicken pot pie.
Oh, is it Popeyes? No. Or KFC? KFC.
Yep.
There we go.
What booze outfit started serving tunes after buying MCA Records for $5.7 billion? What booze outfit started serving tunes?
Well, I don't know specifically, but I would say Budweiser just because I know it's a valuable.
Seagram, I think.
Okay.
Isn't that a gin or something? I don't know what that is.
Seagrams. Yeah. It's like little fruity drinks, kind of for girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
What best-selling children's author acknowledges he calls himself a literary training bra for Stephen King? The best-selling children's author acknowledges he's
literary.
The guy. This guy who's the answer, who I've never heard of. You're not gonna know. I don't know who this
A children's author.
R.L. Stein.
Oh my God, I love R.L. Stein.
Who is it?
He's the Goosebumps guy.
Oh yeah,
you know Goosebumps.
Exactly. No, I was way an adult when that came out. My kids did.
You've heard of it,
But
though.
I can't stand all that shit that you guys grew up with. I hate it.
Yeah, honestly, me too. Goosebumps isn't that great, especially the new rebooted one. I actually watched it. It kind of sucked, but it was kind of entertaining.
Yeah.
But it's all garbage. You have to find the gems in the rough.
I'm sure I would have liked it if I was your age and read it. I didn't even read, weirdly. You'd think I did. You know what I did read was The Shining. I read The Shining. That was one of the only books I read, weirdly. And then I was so excited when the movie came out, and it was so different. It was better to read the book. And The Shining's a great movie.
Really, the book is better.
I have to hang up because I'm sweating. I'm outside in the sun.
All
I
right.
have to go inside, and I can't be on the phone. And there's my wife. I just have to hear her on the phone.
All right, take care, Andy. But I'll send you those accounts that I thought were cool. Yeah.
Separately, just put your name and text it, and then I can save that very simply. And then I forgot the other thing you were going to send me.
I was gonna send you that egg guy.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. And I'm gonna go make eggs now. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, I'll talk to you maybe later today.
All right, hell yeah, Andy. Just give me a call whenever, man. I'm always free. Talk to you later.
And a real picture of you. Okay, bye, Keith.
Peace out.
Bye.
So we just got a couple more inside scoops from Andy Dick there. He discussed the Phil Hartman incident where they were accusing him of supplying coke to Phil's wife. And he discussed the Marilyn Manson incident where I guess they were trying to blame him for that too. She had been on coke with Marilyn Manson and Andy Dick,
and then I guess she drove home and crashed or something. So he talked about that. It seems like every time I call one of these comedians, they try to hire me in some capacity. I don't know if Andy's trying to hire me. He wants probably free work, but I'd be willing to help him out a little bit. But yeah, no, that was very nice of him to pick up, and I had a feeling he would, which is weird. I mean, I had a feeling the timing would be right, and it was. And I feel like we hit on a couple topics there that were very important, like the egg thing that I'm starting today. He's apparently already super into that. He apparently already eats raw eggs. And maybe we can get Andy doing some semen retention. Imagine that. Andy doing some semen retention. How much that would turn his life around. He actually sounded a lot more sober there than in the last call. A lot more sober. So, that was interesting.
No, I don't have fucking money. Are you kidding me? But
Exactly. I wouldn't have expected you to.
I'm usually a character witness. I'm like, why are you buying your character witness? My character is like, you know me. People know me. I'm not going to be a good character witness. The character witness is when they're trying to find somebody to say, oh, he's a good guy. So I'm saying you're a good guy.
Exactly.
You don't think I am a good guy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, which is why I would never come to you to get me out of jail or to help me in any kind of legal situation at all, to be honest.
But the other thing is, I could.
Really?
Because of my reputation.
Would
Because I get thrown under the bus so much, I know what it's like, and I have the best fucking lawyers. I really do.
you wouldn't do that for little old me, though. You don't know me that well.
I don't know you at all, actually. In fact, could you send me a picture?
Yeah.
Could you send me a picture?
Look at my profile, and you do know me. You liked my photos. You like my photos. You retweet me all the time. You retweet me all the time.
What? I'm good, because it's funny or something. But can you just send me a picture of your face? I'm not asking for a picture of your dick.
Click on my profile. You can have it all. I'm naked on there. You can see videos of me shitting on my profile. Seriously.
So gross, dude. Oh, I forgot about these.
So you're watching Dateline with your friend? Is this your lady friend or a hookup friend?
It's my friend's, one of my good friend's girlfriend.
Oh, is there something going on there? Is it
No.
Oh no, you guys are just friends. Purely platonic.
There is something going on because he's MI the fuck motherfucking A. Her boy is missing and he's very close. He's like literally my best friend. What do you like more than that? Did you see it? Oh, it was over there. It was right there.
You gotta tell me.
It fell.
I can't find it. It's okay.
You gotta tell me what happened with this guy. Why is he MIA?
This?
Yeah, what happened with her boyfriend?
Okay. You don't have to say, I guess she doesn't care. Drugs happened. Like bad ones. Like I was with him. He goes down to Tent City in downtown LA and I went with him. We went right into that tent village. 2 blocks of tents. And he has a specific tent that he goes to, and he smokes crack.
That's his fuck tent.
I mean, that's what you got, though.
I just don't know. Yeah, they're gonna be good.
So you're being nice and you're saving his girlfriend from having to live in the fuck tent in downtown LA.
She's fine on her own. Trust me. She's
No, I know she's fine. She's fine.
No, literal princess.
She's fine. She's great. Yeah, she's great. But you're just helping her out.
You don't know her. She's a literal. No, I'm not saying princess in like a. I'm not being nice. She's a literal princess.
No, I know. Yeah, she's great. You're helping her out.
How do you know her?
I don't fucking know her. She sounds great because anybody who knows you, I like.
I love her. You don't even know. She's so good.
So what happened? What happened when you went down there? Hi, how are you?
Don't say that. He's really just not. I mean, he was. so out of his mind right now. I can't do it.
He was your boyfriend?
It's okay.
I'll meet him later.
I'll be your boyfriend now, Andy.
How old are you?
I'm 24. We've talked a couple times. I'll be your boyfriend.
Send me a picture then, boy.
Dude, you just gotta click on the profile. But if you want that, you gotta tell me what happened in Tent City.
We
went
went
down there.
and he smoked crack. I took a hit of it, like, and it fucking blew my ass off. I'm like, this is what you're doing over and over and over and over. Like, I could only take one hit, and I was like, let's go.
What does crack feel like? How does crack
By the way,
compare?
I didn't go. He went, and I was trapped in Tent City.
How does crack compare to like Adderall? Is it better?
Pretty much the same thing, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I have tried Adderall.
Oh wow.
Don't do it. No,
No, I
either.
tried it once and I was like,
Yeah.
so safe. I was
Yeah, it's gross. They're all gross. Adderall, meth.
I'd try crack. I would try it, but it'd have to be pure. If it was pure from the shop, I'll
This
try
is
it.
pure right from a blue tent right down in Tent City.
No, I don't trust that. That could have some homeless germs on it.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
I think that's what Jared is right now, homeless. I'm fucking serious, dude.
That's your ex-boyfriend?
Let's just say it's still my boyfriend.
Still your boyfriend?
She's okay. Yeah, we share him. We have custody battles. I try to pawn him off on her, and she tries to pawn him off on me. We try to get rid of him. We're sharing him, but we don't. Neither of us want him.
This guy seems pretty cool though. So he's a nice guy. He's got a little bit of a problem, but you guys are both kind of hooking up with him.
I don't really hook up with him anymore because
Well, he might have the disease now.
I think I lost it when he started losing his hair.
See, oh yeah, you don't like balding stuff. We need to get rid of that bald gene. Balding is not good.
So you want Andy, apparently.
Wait, you need to send me a picture, fat boy. I don't want to look
Dude,
at your profile.
look at my fucking profile. There's pictures of me shitting. There's pictures of me naked. You can see it all.
Let me do it now, man. Hang on, man.
Go
What, on
ahead.
Instagram?
No, on Twitter, dude. Just go to my Twitter and then press media. You can see me doing everything to your heart's content. Hey,
You mean X?
yeah, on X. Hey, what do you think about Sam Hyde?
Who's he again? I know him. I can't remember how.
Yeah, he's just this up and coming, and he's not even up and coming now. He's well established. Very funny guy. What do you think about Red Bar? You know Red Bar. Oh, he fucking ended the call. Right before Red Bar, dude. Every time. I gotta call him back. Andy, I was asking what you think about Red Bar.
I'm trying to find. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Andy?
I'm trying to find you.
I'm right here. Oh, actually, look at my Instagram. Instagram, buddy.
Oh, Instagram. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what's your name on it?
My name is Keaton Hudima. Keaton Hud. You follow me on there, Andy.
It's okay.
You should be able to find it.
Keaton.
Yes.
Keaton Mitchell.
Hudima.
Oh, Enoch.
Yeah, Enoch.
Let me see.
Andy.
There you are.
Yeah, you're
How come
right.
you have that many pictures? There's no naked pictures up there.
Because on Instagram, that's against TOS. That's all on X.
Well, send me a real fucking picture.
Well, I will if you tell me what you think about Red Bar.
I don't know what is that a product or a person?
You know Red Bar Radio?
I don't.
Dude, you would love this guy. You would love this guy. Remember last time I gave you the recommendation? You loved it?
You mean Red Man or what's the name?
Red Bar. No, not Red Band. Red Band's different, and he's not as funny. Red Bar, Andy. You would love this guy.
Oh, okay. And then I'm supposed to watch it where?
Redbarradio.com. You are supposed to watch it, and he actually would be interested in talking to you. Maybe he has a big show.
That'd be fun. How do I find it again?
Redbarradio.com. This guy would love you, Andy. Yeah, and if you check out Red Bar, I'll let you. You can do whatever you want to me. I'm just the middleman.
How have you been doing?
I've been doing all right.
You've been dating?
I've been with my girl for over 4 years, but she.
That's kind of too close.
Well, she would make an exception for someone of your caliber, Andy. Like she would let you do whatever you want to me.
I'm not, but I'm 58 and I don't have a sex drive anymore, which is so sad.
Well, semen retention. I was trying to tell you last time about how powerful semen retention is.
What does that mean? Oh, semen retention.
Yeah, you gotta stop coming, Andy. That's the problem.
I don't. I can't come if I try.
Exactly. So you gotta stop even trying.
My body stopped.
I don't believe that you stopped trying. You still try sometimes, right?
I tried, but, I had to stop because I chafed my dick up so hard.
That's the thing. You gotta stop trying, period. No more of that. No more. But how have you been, Andy? I want to hear one more little story. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but you know how much I love you.
Give you a story. You're gonna get fucked by me. Hard.
I thought you don't do that.
Have you ever been fucked in your little butt?
I thought you don't do that, Andy. I thought you were over that part of your life.
I fuck people, yeah, of course, but
What? I thought you don't.
I fell down to the basement. I don't have sex drive, but I might be able to muster it out for you.
So is this like it's like instinct? You're going off instinct. You don't even have to try. It's like autopilot.
Yeah. You need to stop smoking cigarettes. I can hear it in your voice.
I don't smoke cigarettes really. I do smoke weed through a harsh little pipe. But that's not the only harsh little pipe I'm trying to smoke, is it now, Andy?
What
is it?
Oh, you smoking crack?
No, I was making a gay joke about your gay little harsh pipe.
But you don't, have you done that?
Have I ever smoked a gay little harsh pipe? No, I haven't, Andy. But you would.
Never been with a boy.
Never, and I'm thinking that you got to be my first.
Okay, we'll do it.
Have you ever?
That was very easy.
Have you ever been somebody's first, Andy?
Yep. Yeah.
That's kind of the problem, right?
No.
No.
Well, yeah, because I'm the first, and then they don't go away.
And then they're just like they're
I'm fine with that.
what do they call it? Impeached when the duck sees you. The baby duck cracks out of the shell and then it looks at you. Imprinted. It just imprints on you. It sees you as its mama. You're its mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'd like to say dada.
But it cracks right out of the shell, and then you see its little egg tooth. Because you know how they all have a little tooth to crack the egg?
Right.
So it cracks out of that. Its little egg tooth falls off. It looks right up at you and says, Mama.
Daddy.
Okay, well, I guess it could say that too.
I was walking around the lake with Jared, by the way, yesterday. I couldn't find him. I walked around that fucking lake 5 times. I'm like, that's what, Lake, oh, yeah. It's little, and there's swans and ducks. No, it was downtown LA. It's Lake Hollywood, I think it's called. No, it's like, it's where Crack Village is. Well, it is. And they have all these geese and goslings, baby geese.
And you know how people used to have the piece of wheat sticking out of their mouth?
Piece of
Like they'll just chew on it. See, I think the modern version of that is a piece of spaghetti. That's what I've been doing to help with my oral fixation. A piece of dry spaghetti.
I have something for you to help with your oral fixation.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's call it back. That was good.
Well, we both need it, dude. You know what I mean? I need a little spark in my, I need something because I just don't get turned on anymore.
So then, what's doing it for me? What is making that happen right now?
We have to.
Is it just chemistry? Is it just chemistry? What is it?
Well, I like your energy and our chemistry, but and you're pretty cute. You need to send better pictures.
I have a bunch on X. You can see everything you want to see on there.
I looked.
Dude.
Nothing there.
It's all free to the public. You can see me shitting.
Can you just send me? This is my number. You have my number, right?
I don't have your number. I need your number. Yeah.
How is he calling you then? Yeah, how are you calling me?
I'm calling you on X.
Calling me on X.
Oh, I see.
You don't have to give me your fucking number. I don't really fucking care, but I'll just call you on here. You can have my number if you prefer.
You know how to find my number? Here, let me see if this is it. I have to look my own name up. See, I have Andy Dick 2.
Write this down.
Oh, I think this is it. Ready?
Yeah. All right, dope. All right. So what happened when you... Dude, I'll send you whatever the fuck you want. But what happened when you went down to that lake? You said you went down to that lake.
Yeah, that was where Tennessee was. He was wandering around looking for his drug contact. I figured it out finally. I'm like, why are we... Well, I got my legs are so... That's why my legs were so sore. Because we were walking, and then I lost him. Now I'm walking alone, looking for him, and then, like, to the point where then I just had to sit on a curb. I mean, luckily I fucking made it. My legs are nice and hard, though. It's not.
You tell him about.
She found me. I don't know how my phone got charged because it was dead. 3%. My phone was on 3%.
Get this though. What's the grossest thing you've ever seen another fellow celebrity do when you guys were on drugs? Grossest thing. I know you've seen some shit, Andy. Don't fucking play me.
I don't get into any of that.
You don't kiss and tell?
No, I don't get into it. What are you talking about?
Oh.
I don't do it, nor cotton to it, or look at it, or watch it.
You're the king of that. What are you talking about? You're the king.
No, I'm not.
You're the
Just
king.
because Family Guy makes it look like that's a comedy show where they're making shit up. You know what you're the king of?
What?
Being a fuck off.
Dude, that was taking it too far. Because I was asking what you did down by the lake. So you sat down the curb, you tried to find him, but he was off doing drugs.
Yeah, anything else?
No, that's it for today, Andy. I'll give you a call in a couple days, alright? That was pretty good, though.
Hello.
Andy, You gotta unblock me on the phone, bro. You gotta not block me for that. I was just talking to you, bro. I'm on your side.
Who is this?
This is Keaton. This is your friend Keaton. How are you, this superstar who's just this how am I able to get a hold of you? You're a fucking superstar. How is that possible?
You just did. It's easy.
I don't understand.
Well, you just did.
But I was wondering if you could tell me why Joe Rogan didn't want you coming over to his house. He famously just said this on JRE. So he did not want you coming over. That's why he moved to a studio.
Wait, who? Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he said that he used to host his podcast at his house, and he moved it to a studio specifically because of you. So,
Good for him.
well, I was just wondering if there's any story related to that, possibly.
Not that I know of.
Just reputation, general reputation.
Probably, and he's just a prude.
He is. You're so right. And people are waking up to that. That's what Red Bar, I mean, you tell me, dude, but that's what Red Bar's been saying for years. He is such a prude.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've heard of Red Bar, but I don't know these people.
He shits on Rogan all day. He's the best.
Cool. You mean Red Man?
No, I told you this last time. Redbarradio.net. This guy is the ultimate troll as far as commentary goes. He's as high class of a troll as you get.
Yeah.
And it's like very entertaining stuff. He's very smart. It's high IQ content, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it is. But then you got your Milos. They're another type of troll that's more centered around interview style. You like Milo?
No, I don't know who it is.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Well, you're quite the entertainment art. You're the troll god yourself, Andy.
How? What does that mean?
I mean, you can't tell me the story of you trolling somebody in a very epic way.
Me trolling somebody?
Yeah.
Maybe one of my boyfriends or something like that.
Like, what was the most epic troll, or one of them? It doesn't have to be like. I don't want to get you in trouble here.
I don't know, but
Maybe one to do with Joe Rogan.
I don't care to have it.
I know. Nobody cares for anything in this world, Andy. Get used to it, okay? Get fucking used to it.
You get used to this, buddy. Yes.
Hey, Andy. Are you upset with me? Billy says you're upset with me.
I don't know who this is.
This is your friend Keaton. Are you upset with me?
Are you black?
No, this is your friend Keaton. I'm white. Did I do something to upset you? I apologize if I upset you, but Billy sent me these retarded ass texts saying that I freaked you out or something.
You're freaking me out now, so what?
Okay, well, I can leave you alone. I'm not, my only intention is just to talk to you out of kindness. So I'm not trying to be rude.
I love you, boy.
Yeah, I love you too, man.
You're a stocking stuffer.
Well, can I tell you what I said? I just said I hadn't seen your show. I watched your show. Phenomenal. It influenced everything that's going on today. Yeah, you know what you fucking do. You know, if you know MDE, you basically fucking invented that, dude.
I know, dude. And then what? Do you have a dilemma?
No, I'm just telling you I have great respect for you.
Or do you have a Christmas wish?
I'm just telling you, I just want to tell you that I have great respect for you and that I don't know why he sent me those texts saying that I upset you.
Because you did.
Why?
You know what? You're living in a tent right
No, I'm not. I have a fucking house.
now. Where's your house?
I'm out here in Phoenix.
Okay.
And I don't want anything from you. I don't know what the deal was.
Why don't you do this? Call Adam Carbone
Okay.
with his cameras.
All right. Let's make it happen.
Let me see.
What's his number? Just give me his number.
So my phone's not working. We watched this. Oh, sorry, buddy.
No problem. You just got to give me that guy's number, dude. Then I'll get out of your hair.
I don't have. Yeah. What's that? I don't have a number. Can you do it for the work?
Alexa, stop. Andy,
Yeah.
do you want to stage a comeback or do you want to be a loser until you die and then die? Do you
What a nice positive way.
No, that is positive, dude. That is positive. You're a fucking genius. You're a fucking genius.
I've been filming for 5 years.
You're a fucking okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm glad you've been taking some initiative.
I was filming now.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm glad you're taking some initiative because I'm your friend and I want you to come back.
It's 5 years of film initiative. I'm always, come on.
I love to see a genius come back who is making amazing things. And I don't want you to die without doing that.
Let me see what you look like down there.
Dude, you need to be practicing some semen retention just like I fucking preached to you about. Semen retention is the only way you're going to fucking live anymore, dude.
I can check it out. Let me just see what you look like.
Semen retention is the only way you are going to be alive this time next year, Andy. Do you want to be alive this time next year? Because you're about to fucking kill yourself from this stupid ass shit you're doing. And he just hung up on me. Asked me to see what I look like down there. God, what a fucking retard. He's so crazy, but I mean, he is a comedy god. This guy hung out with Chris Farley. This guy fucked Chris Farley, most likely. He fucked that other SNL guy, Phil Hartman. He fucked both of them. They probably had threesomes together. That's what I picked up from the Howard Stern interview. That I mean, I'll put that part in here. They fucked each other. They had threesomes together. This guy is a fucking weirdo sex addict, but he's also a comedy god. So I'm trying to reach him. I'm trying to reach through to him and trying to fix him. But I'm not interested in this fucking weirdo sex shit that he keeps trying to do. Like, I'm trying to fix him. So that's the only way he's going to be alive. I really meant that. This time next year, Andy will be dead if he doesn't put his fucking shit together. Cult Meeting Podcast. That's the only way you're going to find this shit.
What, buddy?
Andy, would you come on Red Bar with me and Milo Yiannopoulos if we set it up? If he emailed you and said he was cool with that, would you want to do that? It's a big show. It would be perfect for you. Yes.
Yeah, but his name is Dino, not Milo. He plays a character that we used to do where it was Chester and Milo, but his name is Dino, D-I-N-O. Yeah, do it. Okay, set it up and call me back. Bye.
All right. Okay, let's see if that's true. Because I am friends with Milo, and we can... I'm hesitant to post this because I am friends with Milo, so... I don't know. I feel like he's not the type of guy who would be worried about posting under his own name, but at the same time, he is smart enough where I could see him being like, Yiannopoulos, I wouldn't make that up. They'll think it's true. They won't even question it because Yiannopoulos is just so fucking out there. It's like, who would make that up? Okay, let's see if we can verify it here.
Your name?
You know, this is your friend Keaton. You know me. This is your friend, dude. If you don't want me to be your friend, that's fine. It seems like you like me. It seems like you like me.
Just Keaton? You don't have a last name. Okay.
Hudima. Just Keaton Hudima. Give me the internship. Skanks. All right, I'll articulate it as well as possible. Legion of Skanks. Give Keaton Hudima the internship now. He wins the contest. Say he wins the contest. Andy Hudima, Hudema. Say Andy Dick. Say the comedy legend Andy Dick proclaims that Keaton wins the internship contest, and then just hang up the phone.
I'm not going to call myself that, but yeah.
All right, well, you are. You just say Andy Dick proclaims that he wins the internship contest.
Okay, I'll do my own version of whatever. Okay, ready?
All right, thanks.
Just say action when you're ready. I'm recording.
Action.
Hi, my name is Andy Dick. I've been around. I'm not some kind of whore, okay? I mean, I've been around professionally for many, many years. Anyways, let me get to the chase. I have a friend, Keaton Hudima, and I would like to throw it out there to nice, or I guess some people call him Big Jade Okerson. I'm not sure if he's big or whatever. I'm not going to fat shame anybody right now. Willis Gomez. Not sure if that's a man or a woman. Doesn't matter these days. No. Why? Look at me. And Dave Smith. The guy that sounds the most normal of all three of you. I really would love it if Keaton Hudima would win this, get this, because he promised me a little something, and not sex. Okay, love you guys. Keep up the crappy work. You're doing great because you're so bad and mean. Good luck to Keaton, the little faggot.
Thank you, Andy.
The little faggot that might.
Thank you, Andy. I will give you half the money.
Fun.
Appreciate it.
That was fun. I hope you win, buddy. For me,
Appreciate it.
I want that money, dude. I'm like,
Yeah, I just hung up on him. I will give him half the money if I win. It's always weird when I call him because I feel like I feel like he has double motives, but I feel like he's late enough in his life. Andy, congrats on getting fish tank, buddy.
what?
Congrats on getting fish tank, buddy. This is Keaton.
Yeah, good for you.
Can I ask you one quick question?
Yeah, faggot.
I just wanted to ask you how that was, or if you even remember it. How was it being on Fish Tank?
So, which question do you want me to answer first?
Well, if you do remember it, then disregard that one. I just want to know how that experience was for you. That was so heartwarming to see you on there, honestly. I retweeted it immediately. I retweeted it quicker than I've ever retweeted anything. Do you believe that?
Honey, why is it the property owner selling? Can you?
Is this Billy? Billy, are you mad at me still?
Who is it?
This is Keaton.
He's not mad at anybody. He's mad. He wakes up.
I'm not mad either. I was going on Fish Tank, guys. That's good. Billy's there too.
That was good.
That was funny. Did you get the chance to meet Sam? Either of you?
Did we? He wants to know if we met Sam, who I don't even know who that is.
Okay, if not. Okay, last question.
What?
What is the closest thing?
Last question, he said.
Last question. I'll leave that one alone if you don't want to talk about it. Last question. What?
I'll talk about it. I said I don't think I met him.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, he's a little fucking kid.
On the inside, right? On the outside, he's like 6'9".
Fucking get inside of your fucking bubble.
Well, I'll let you if you answer this question honestly. If you answer this question honestly,
This is one of my boyfriends, by the way.
I will let you.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what is the closest organization to the Illuminati that actually exists
No, this is when you
that you know of?
Billy, you need to answer this one.
I'm more curious about that, to be honest.
Organization to the Illuminati.
To the quote unquote Illuminati, what is the closest to that you guys know of?
Knights Templar.
That's a good one. Knights Templar, Billy says. Andy, you must know the real Illuminati. Andy.
I don't answer to that.
Andy, I know what you did. I know how you got in.
What are you
No.
fucking talking about?
Andy,
You
I
know
thought
what?
you understood this kind of humor.
I'm gonna get into your fucking butthole now.
I'll let you if you tell me who the Illuminati is.
I'm done. I don't know anything
Okay.
about it.
I hung up on him. He was starting to get a little squeamish because I think I was digging somewhere where I shouldn't have been digging. Maybe that's all any of this is. Maybe that's all any of this is. Speaking of Sam Hyde, he had tweeted something out. This might be another fun thing to do. If I can keep myself together. Sam Hyde tweeted out this thing about leaving a message for his show. Let's see if I can find that here. Yeah, so that guy that Andy was with, Billy, was the same guy he was with when I first got in touch with Andy. And I did a little improv with them, and that's kind of how this relationship progressed. I freaked them out a little bit because of my powers. But now it seems like they've forgiven me. And Very much appreciate that. I'm never mad when people get freaked out by me initially. I just say, okay. I give them space. I let them observe. I let them digest. And then eventually they come back, or I call them again, and suddenly it's all calm and nice. So these things happen a lot to me. I'm used to people being freaked out. I'm used to people not understanding initially, and then they come around. Okay. Sam says to call this number next SHS. I guess that's Sam Hyde's show. He's talking AI, small business ownership, and how you can save money or whatever you want. I can talk about whatever I want. So that leaves it makes it easy for me here. And he says to leave a message. Okay. We got AI, small business ownership, and how you save money. I don't save money. I'm a degenerate gambling addict who has lost every penny monetarily speaking. It's possible we'll lose this apartment in the next couple weeks if I don't get my shit together. So there's zero money saved. And actually, Sam is kind of hip to the idea that saving money in general is very stupid and it's kind of pointless. Yes, you can invest. Yes, you can put it in crypto. Crypto, I don't trust personally because I've been burned. I think there's a lot of potential with options trading, saving that way, if you could even call that saving. And as long as you put it far out on companies that you know are going to do well or you know are going to do bad, just put it years out. I actually think that's the smartest way to save and invest your money. My problem was I needed the money quick. So I would just put it the next week or the next couple days out for my options. I'm just not a good gambler, but the smartest thing you can do to save money is to gamble every penny. Because even though I didn't make money, I made spiritual money from losing my money. I only realized that in hindsight. But truly the best way to save is to gamble every single penny that you have. You really just have to throw things at the wall. Throw whatever you have at the wall in as many ways and as quickly as possible. That's like the best thing you can do with your money. There's no saving in a bank. No, just take it, throw it all on a few things or just one big thing that you think could turn it into something. It didn't work for me monetarily. It didn't work for me. But again, I gained something from it. Even Norm Macdonald used to talk about how it feels kind of good to lose all your money. It feels kind of good. It's a clean slate. Let's start over. Start from zero. In the words of David Goggins, I love starting from zero. Don't be alarmed by the gagging. I gag sometimes. I try to keep it down, but sometimes, like if I had a couple more, I might throw up. So I'm not having any more Fireball for a little while. What was I gonna do? Okay, we're calling Sam. I feel like that was the call right there. I feel like I could just screen record that and then play it on the voicemail. I might just try that. This has been a pretty decent stream so far, so I'll just end it there for now. I might come back later today. Man, should I end it now? I can chill for a couple more minutes until maybe something else will happen, but that might be it, guys. Retweet these Kanye tweets real quick. They tried to put him in jail because of a fucking tweet. We need to start treating our genius artists with more respect in this country. It's unacceptable. And it's not even the controller's choice. By not even their choice, people are starting to give the genius artists more respect. More respect than those elite controllers that are closing their accounts, trying to throw Ye in jail for a fucking tweet here, he's saying. It's unacceptable. Everybody should be ashamed of themselves for that shit. Okay. I'm going to screen record that and send that to the Sam Hyde show. I'll be back. How do I end this? It's as if our species is panicked by its own untethered awesomeness. The state expects praise and loyalty in exchange for the right to be intrinsically human. The state tells us we are free because we are able to talk. We're told to reckon ourselves lucky that we can guffaw openly at their buffoonery. There's people that are like, what do you got to complain about? We have free speech. Aren't you happy you live in a country where you can talk? Where you can say, I mean, yes, but that's kind of the bare minimum. Aren't you happy you can insult the politicians? I never thought about it because that should be a given. So instead of being like, oh, we have enough, we need more freedom. That's the bare minimum, to be able to talk. And then we can get more from there. Maybe when we have all the freedom, then we can sit back and be happy about it. But right now we don't have enough. They give us subcode to toss amongst ourselves while they toss around us. Willful submission to authoritarianism is the most deplorable category of gimpery. The American Constitution is that of ambiguity. As technology advances, so too do anarchistic opportunities. Anarchists must become more nuanced. It is our goal. It is our goals that are meant to be stubborn, not the means to achieve them. I forgot I was going to read you guys that shit about So this guy was complaining about people on the right in Thelema, and I asked him for examples of what he was talking about, of how they were negatively affecting Thelema. And then he goes, I said something like leftist anarchists are very negative about capitalism, but that is inaccurate. You should not be negative towards capitalism because that is the system that we're in. It's not something that can be gotten rid of. It can be improved, or it can be, I want to say diminished, but it can be improved or worsened. We can make it better, we can make it worse. You're not getting rid of capitalism. It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. So I brought up the capitalist thing, and he goes, capitalism and the state reinforce each other, and both are hierarchies. Anarchism is opposed to all hierarchy, not just the state. And he edited it out, but he said like anarcho-capitalism is not real anarchy because it's not opposed to all hierarchy, whatever that means. But keep in mind that what he said about hierarchy, anarchism is opposed to all hierarchy, not just the state. And this was the kill shot right here. This is what I said. He didn't reply back, had nothing to say. It's a kill shot. I said, the title of real anarchists belongs to the anarchist philosophy that could actually work, is based on principles, and has a real plan. The leftist anarchism you are describing is all fluff based on nothing but empty platitudes. For example, you say that you are against all hierarchy, which is not something that you yourself even believe. You just like how the sentence sounds. There's a lot of sentences like that, by the way. Like, they just like how it sounds. They say, there's all this stuff about fascism that they say, but they don't know what fascism is. They just like the way the word sounds. It sounds evil. It sounds like something you should fight against. So he doesn't know what that line about hierarchies means. So I said, it's not something that you yourself even believe. You just like how the sentence sounds. If you believed that sentence, then you'd have to propose that the hierarchy of nature itself should be dismantled so that all life is on some neutral plane where no living thing has any kind of leg up on any other living thing, which would of course be impossible. Equally impossible would be the dismantling of capitalism. Like the hierarchy of nature, the hierarchy of capitalism is the sandbox that we are all playing in here. It's not possible to dismantle it, although it of course can be improved and made the best of, which is the prescription of anarcho-capitalism. So whatever, that's just a little Reddit guy that I pwned. But we'll get back to the book here. Still curious about that live chat thing. If anybody knows what the deal is with that, that would be great. I don't know if it's possible to turn on.
This week's episode was brought to you by Beverly Orduno and Arbitrary Name. If you enjoy The Whole Rabbit and would like to help support us cranking out new episodes every week, please consider visiting www.patreon.com/thewholerabbit and becoming a subscriber. Our lowest tier gets access to all our extended episodes, a 5x5 vinyl sticker of our cover art, and access to our Discord server where we banter incessantly about the weird stuff you hear on the show. This week, we're joined by Keaton Hudima, author of the recently published Utopia Psychonautica, a mystic manifesto integrating Thelema and libertarianism in a prescription meant to save humanity itself. If you'd like to check out Utopia Psychonautica, you can find it for free at utopiapsychonautica.com, along with other ways to support the author. For some reason, a weird compression was activated on my microphone specifically, so I sound a bit distorted. I apologize for the irregularities with the sound, and I've fixed it for next week. So, in the extended episode, we continued discussing psychedelics, cults, and Thelemic theology. If you like the first hour, you might just enjoy the second half even more. So thank you, and enjoy the show.
Stir my coffee before we get started.
You got some coffee? Oh, see, it's coffee and dogs.
Absolutely.
This is what we're changing the show to.
Coffee dogs.
Imagine coffee flavored hot dogs.
You might have just done something.
That's like, you don't have time for breakfast and you need lunch early. Coffee dogs.
Force feed a pig caffeine for its entire life.
That is
It has
a genius
caffeine
idea.
element. You know, it's like Fargois, but caffeine.
Turn that into bacon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to The Whole Rabbit, where we don't just dip our toes into the river of insanity, only to come out with a fresh, cool pitcher of pure wisdom for our bouquet of carnivorous plants. No, we dive in, screw up the current, past the Fallopian Falls, beyond the cosmogonic caverns, and straight into the womb of wisdom itself, and then write about it, or try to if you're me. But we're not talking about me today, thank God. No, we're talking about the author of Utopia Psychonautica, the preternaturally punk rock magic manifesto expounding on the crossroads of Thelema, libertarianism, and life itself. So please, give a warm welcome to the Hierophant of Hope, Keaton Hudima.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, thank you for
Can't
coming.
wait to get into all this. Very important.
It is relevant. We usually don't talk about politics on the show, but now's not a bad time.
Yeah, this is one of the few outlets that would really understand what Utopia Psychonautica is about.
Excellent.
I'm eager.
I'm eager to get into it too. And since the amazing Mari Sama is joining us,
Hello, everyone.
she threw herself under the bus like a week or two ago on the show by calling herself a libertarian on air. God forbid.
Why is this such a bad word?
I don't know. Because everyone thinks we're like evil. Did I just say we? I don't have political opinions. Excuse me.
go.
Thank you.
Well, it's better than saying you're an independent. Let me put it that way.
I put no affiliation on my ticket when I redid mine.
So, because this isn't a political podcast, as you said, I'm not sure if you'd want me to completely delve into all the reasons why libertarian is what I would call the most spiritually applicable political philosophy, as well as why radical libertarianism is the only correct outlook when it comes to all matters foreign, domestic, and economic. But as people like Jack Parsons realized, libertarianism is the closest political reflection of Thelema.
Well, I wanted to ask you about that first. How did you discover Thelema? Yeah, and when did you, and then after discovering it, when did you realize that it was something you wanted to like associate yourself with?
Whenever anyone discovers Thelema, they don't really know what it is, but the vibe of it seems very profound. So that profound fishhook is what I got caught on.
Just to make it plain, when I first got into occultism, it was, I think I picked up a copy of LaVey's Satanic Bible, and that felt very much like what I was looking for. And then when I read the Book of the Law, I was like, what the hell is this? At some point, and then it's like what you said, at some point the hook got me and I was like, this is the exact flavor that the world needs right now. And I can totally, like I said, I totally empathize with what you say.
And as someone who's written a book which is heavily influenced by Thelema, surprisingly, I haven't read a lot of Crowley's stuff. I've read the Book of the Law probably 50 to 75 times, and I've read the Book of Thoth. That's pretty much it.
But the general thrust, and you mentioned Jack Parsons earlier.
Right, because he is an obvious link between libertarianism and Thelema that you could point to. And he, of course, wrote his continuation of the Book of the Law, but I'm not sure that he had the information to do what I've done here in Utopia Psychonautica, which I'm sure he had hints of, as far as combining libertarianism and Thelema in an official way.
He definitely was not as erudite as Crowley, and even Crowley is accused of changing some words from what Nuit had given him, or Iwas. It was in the first section is the way I say that.
I'm sure he did, even though he had that one verse about do not change, what was it? Do not change so much as a style of a character.
Yes, and there's like lines, of course, missing from Jack Parsons' book 4, and I think when Crowley got it, he's just like, this is not how I would do it. That's the impression I got.
I wasn't very impressed with Parsons' attempt either, but maybe I just haven't looked into it enough.
I'm not a part of any Thelemic organizations. Are you a part of any? Are you in like the OTO? Just I feel like that's a big question I got to get out of the way.
I'm not. I've never been to a meeting or anything like that, but I'm excited to go to my first Gnostic Mass.
Oh, cool.
Hopefully in the near future.
I have to go to my first one too.
I'd like to start now that I've put this out, but I was a bit concerned about really talking about any of these ideas with anybody until they were published. So now that it's out, I'm ready to spread the word.
Well, you hit me up around the time that I lost my mind experiencing the Sophia sometime back in May. And it's like you could just kind of tell by my vibe. I think you had listened to maybe one of the shows and you were like, oh, you had a Beyond the Veil experience. And that's when you first hit me up. And then I look at your text and it says some interesting things like right away. Very early in the work, it says, you will always be okay. You will always be safe. And that's the message I got from my guardian angel around the time that you first contacted me. And it's interesting now to see this philosophy being all taken and put into something that you can chew on, like, politically. Is this like a sequel to Liber Alvel Legis? Is this like number 2, or is this something entirely of its own?
I would say that it's an homage. You could call it a sequel. Some parallels between the two are chapter 3 of the Book of the Law is essentially a prediction chapter, you could call it. You've talked about that.
It is prophetic, book 3, with Rahor Queet.
So it's about our current time and all that's going on and all that's soon to come. That is what I'm trying to do with chapter 2 of Utopia Psychonautica, except I'm more blatant about the political aspects and political predictions that I've made. Obviously, both are, you could call poetry. I'm not sure that mine is as poetic as the Book of the Law, but that's because I was trying to not beat around the bush. I'm just trying to get the information that I've been transmitted and put it all in one place.
Yeah, I really like the formatting on this. Did you choose to do it as a list? Because it seems like a list of rules or something, but you really do get to the point with each thing, you know, and there's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, you could call it a list. I've tried to make it as logically concise as possible.
I do appreciate that. Yeah. It's a good read.
I noticed there were no periods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, and the reason for that is, yes, this book is about libertarianism, but as I was saying, it's about radical libertarianism, anarchy. And English as a language is a very anarchistic language. You don't need to follow any grammar rules. You don't need to do anything, really. There's no rules. There's just, you could call it,
maybe guidelines
that are very popular. Guidelines.
It's very wibbly woobly.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that description.
You can really say a whole crumuffin with a nuffin if it flancies your dobble at any given mibble, right? Because do any of our words mean anything? I think I fundamentally agree with you here.
I like that you can break the rule, but when you break the rules, it also draws attention to something, especially if you do it for a reason, which I really enjoy that you do. It's like you don't have to follow guidelines. So I guess I could see how you're saying it's like poetry, because there's a message in the way that you present it as well.
Yeah, I didn't follow any grammatical rules at all with this. I even invented a couple words. My whole goal with this was to not give a fuck about formatting and those aspects of the English language.
But you still get your point across. Like nothing is really lost. In fact, I think you add something by doing that.
That was my goal.
I found the following sequence of lines pretty fascinating. In 141, it says, "This is the anarchist Bible," while in 144 it says, "This is the foundation of a cult of cultlessness, which has determined liberty to be the supreme factor for the prosperity of both the individual and the society." And the following line proclaims, "This is the discovery of Thelemic libertarianism." Let's get into it. Like, what does that mean to you? What does Thelema look like when you shape it into a political ideology?
Utopia Psychonautica as a book, the only theme is freedom and the ways to implement that freedom. As far as I know, Thelema is the most the most free spiritual philosophy. It's about getting rid of illusion. It's about focusing on only what matters and creating your ideal free life. Libertarianism is the political reflection of that. No physical illusion, no physical barriers to your freedom. So that's what Thelemic libertarianism is.
Now, I noticed something that was similar to the Book of the Law. Section 1 is called the It, and then Section 2 is called Us, right?
Yes, or US. It's your choice.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, because with the Thelema deals with yourself because of what you can only directly influence that which is in your sphere of influence. But politics brings on, communities and organization. Like how do people organize to make a community work? So there is an otherness to the second part, I guess, the more political part.
Yes. The first chapter is about inner freedom, and the second is about outer freedom, societal freedom.
164 states, "All of us are currently in heaven." Is this similar to the Buddhist idea that we're already enlightened? We just need to awaken to it?
I think I mean it more literally than that.
Oh, like this is as good as it gets.
No, we are obviously part of God. That we are a segment of God, as I say in the book. Anything that is part of God is in heaven. Essentially, there is no other realm. This is all just one realm called heaven.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no hell to contrast it. This is just all heaven. All of consciousness is heaven.
Yeah, at number 66, you wrote, only the illusion of hell is authorized by love to exist. Whereas kind of like it's an illusion to contrast heaven, but it is an illusion and heaven is only real.
Right.
Yeah. So it could be used as a tool, I guess.
You could call our perception of living a life on earth and not being part of the bigger picture, heaven, you could call that a mini hell because we're taking away from how amazing this realm is.
Yeah, you noted, heaven is not a utopia, which I'm sure a lot of people would disagree, but I get what you're saying is the entire system is part of that.
Right.
Because there's nothing outside of God, which is the entire fabric of reality. You also say it's a perfect system. And I have trouble explaining that to people sometimes because, if something bad happens within the system, it's not the system that's broken. It's not the people, it's supposed to happen that way.
Correct. And pretty much everything in here is information that you can get from tripping on copious amounts of shrooms and acid and whatever you can get your hands on.
Truth after truth after truth bomb.
See, my whole thing is keeping that knowledge integrated like afterwards because my ego comes back really hard. Right. So it helps to have something like this, like the line here, "Don't be a death cuck." Let's talk about this. Is that to say like you can't live your life in the shadow of fear?
Yes. And I correlated that to the Book of the Law as well. Line 73 of the Book of the Law. I don't have my copy with me. Embrace death. Don't even think about it if you can manage. Because
you will always be okay. That's pretty much everybody gets that message at some point in their lives. Even like, when people are preparing to die, they figure that out on their own. I mean,
and with that, you will always be okay line that goes along with the heaven line.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can be in the process of being tortured. You can be having a hammer smashing your feet apart in your hands, but you will always be okay. This is heaven. You can be in the most excruciating pain and it doesn't actually matter. It's gonna be all right.
And then I also saw here you say that heaven, it breathes. Is the only thing that breathes? What do you mean by that?
So only heaven lives. There is no hell that lives.
Oh, okay. So
lives,
breathe as in live.
It's
Okay.
like a synonym. Yeah. And Luke, you were talking about how the ego reconsumes you. You feel these revelations, but then your ego reconsumes you.
Yes.
So in lines 70 and 71 is where I try to hypothesize the reason for that. It's just your doubts. You start to have these doubts, and then you create like a doubt ego shell, which makes you believe that you're not in an amazing heaven matrix.
Yeah, because even if your beliefs don't line up with, say, somebody else's, you also know that pretty much any reflection of reality that any individual experiences is just as real as the next one. We're real, quote unquote. So, if you have self-doubts over what you think, or what you do, it's like there's no reason to, because it's just as valid and meaningful as the next person's actions.
It's just as real, yet nothing is real. Literally nothing.
Except for math. Love that.
Book of the Law. Beauty and strength, leaping laughter, and delicious languor, force and fire are of us. So
I would interpret that as, yes, all these things that are uncomfortable are of us. They're part of heaven.
And then the slave shall serve, right afterwards. It seems to say that you sort of choose your own mindset. And this reminds me a lot of in your work, where it talks about hope and then choosing to be a part of that hope or to shun it. And there's a lot of ways of looking at yourself that either lead to a utopia or somewhere that leads, to the outer rims, the void, right? This reminds me a little bit of that.
I would love to get into the hope section, because I really want to know if I'm the first to talk about hope in this way, because it just seems too obvious.
Is it? Where is that at?
That hope is the cell of society. It starts, or not the cell of society, the cell of consciousness.
Is it like 232?
It starts around 228.
I know in 243 it says humans are machines of hope.
Oh, I like that.
And hopes are the cells of consciousness. And then spirits are the cells of hope.
So reincarnation, as far as we know, we can't postulate that we come back as a being in another life yet with confidence. We don't know that. But there is a form of reincarnation that we do know, which is telepathy. Telepathy is done through hope and spirit. I've tried to encode things like I've seen Crowley do, which is, telepathy. It's not real telepathy, but it's hope and spirit. Your hopes can be good or bad. You can hope not. So essentially, every action is caused by hope.
Everything is an act of will, in a sense.
Yes. It could be looked at as the same thing as will, but it's just another label for it. And spirit is thought. These are the things that we're transferring to each other. We're reincarnating our hopes into other people, or reincarnating our thoughts into other people through telepathy.
That makes sense. And seeing yourself as a number of people is not unlike what's being spoken of in Book 3 of Book of the Law, about having a machine to smite the peoples, a war engine, right? And this is meditation, control of the mind. So I can appreciate where you're coming from with this.
Yes, this hope section, I would like to get as many eyes on this as possible, because I don't know if this has been talked about. You're always hoping at any moment that you are conscious. You're hoping for something, or perhaps there is a neutral, like gray area. It's just a hope spectrum of emotion.
So like a basal animal would, like a worm, would hope to find sunlight so it doesn't die. Or, but it still is driven forward by that desire.
I like that you brought up will, because it is kind of a more specific version of true will, which Crowley obviously talks about.
Because you have no right to do anything but your true will.
Yes. But this wouldn't even be your true will. This is just your will. Any moment that you're conscious, you are willing, you are hoping for something. You could call the array of hope that is your true will, or you could call your array of hope that is the most ideal for you, your true will.
It says in the womb we all hoped the same. Hope controls us from the cradle to the grave. And it's a primordial language which all others are stacked on top of. So you're saying it's like the basis of our being.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I like here you also on 239 you say you're transmogrifying into the physical manifestation of your hopes. So that would be like the stronger hope or will you have for something, you actually start to physically change to line up with that, which actually is a true thing. Even in science, they're finding that there's I guess you'd call it psychic or telepathic or spiritual fields of energy that actually form physical bodies, and they tell the cells how to line up to make a tree or something,
Right.
What is that called? Morphogenic fields, right?
And I've kind of taken it a little bit beyond that, and I'm not completely sure if I have the scientific lingo to explain it, but I would say that hope is the driver of evolution. Evolution isn't just driven by sex and reproduction and what they say it is. It's driven by all action and what is the best action and your hopes.
Or do you have the ability to override your, instinctual action too? Because, animals can't really control whether or not they have a reaction to something. But, it's interesting. Humans have learned how to deprogram certain things about themselves. And I think that's using your spirit or your mind to change the direction of where you're hoping or where you're willing to go.
And that is what spirituality is, essentially, is controlling that.
Yeah, controlling how you are to change or to go forward.
Right. And discovering the best options and what you should avoid.
And like we mentioned a little earlier, it says here, spirits are the cells of hope. We are the gods of our hopes. Our hopes are the gods of our spirits.
Yes. So you get that sense that you don't control your thought.
Right.
And I would say that's because your thoughts are being controlled by your hopes, what your actions are. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
It also makes sense even in terms of the Abramelin, because you're calling your highest hope, you could say, your holy guardian angel, right? Your hope line that leads to deity. And by drawing yourself into that channel, you suddenly become aware of your lower psychological I guess you'd call them demons, right? In the Abramelin. But since we're all modern now, you might call them like these nodes of these like anti-hopes, or these nodes of things that hold you back from your own personal utopia, right? From fully experiencing heaven as it truly is. And by enforcing that holy guardian angel upon those things, you can, in theory, draw your entire life into the timeline or the energy channel that you would associate with your highest hope or your holy guardian angel. So that makes sense to me.
Yes. And I wouldn't even call demons an outdated term. I think that angels and demons are important archetypes for these nodes, as you say. And 255 and 256, I get into those nodes a little bit and label truthful nodes as angels and illusionary nodes as demons, just as labels. That's it.
So what's like an illusionary node, for instance? Like let's get into that.
An illusionary node. You could say an illusionary node is anything that deflects from your true will or your true hopes, which could be labeled as angels.
Got it.
Yeah, or maybe a delusion, because you don't want to face something that's difficult. Like, people often will lie to themselves. I think that could be classified as that too. Like, you try to convince yourself of the opposite, so because you don't want to admit that you're a certain way, or you like something, or you want to do something.
100%.
Now it says here to chase the white rabbit of truthful spirit. I certainly can appreciate that, because I found truth to be a bit tricky and quick moving and shape changing and multiplicitous, I guess you could say. And the line right before this says, they will venture to ruin you in the most sophisticated of ways if you put yourself in the position to be ruined. Man, do I love to do that.
Right. People are convinced by thoughts that they have no evidence of, and that's a demon. you could look at it as, it's just unnecessary anguish that you're putting yourself through. Yeah.
Could it also be a distractionary path? Also, hi.
Hi, Gossamer Lights.
How's it going?
It is going. It's been a night.
You're like the little kid that was late to class and snuck in quietly in the back.
I figured I shouldn't crash through the gates on that one. Oh, wow, my voice is more messed up than I thought it was.
Wow, you had fun last night. Okay. Okay. I proclaim this is not from the standpoint of having achieved high character, but from that of having not a bit at all. Can I challenge you on that? I'm sure I have less character than you. I mean, so no, really, what does this mean? Like, how could having no character help me interpret this?
It is just a turn of phrase. I guess I've never completely lacked character, but you get to points in your life where it feels like you're just a piece of shit, and like you're a loser or any number of negative things. Obviously, the contrast of that is high character. You're a winner. You are doing everything right. You're following your true will. So I guess that would mean that I've been in points where I wasn't following my true will at all, and I had no discipline.
Well, I was wondering where you stood on that, because there's sections in the Book of the Law, if I can put my eyes on them, it's basically saying that a thelemic king, you might not know them, like, based on how much money they have, because they could end up being like a homeless person, even if they're following their true will. But you can tell, though, that they're a king even in their like homelessness, or even in their infamy, or, even if outwardly they don't look like a king, they might be inwardly. So
that's a good point.
Yeah,
I guess if it's your desire to be a homeless person and that's your true will, I'll pass though.
I kind of read it as lacking character is just like lacking a defined form. I wasn't thinking of it as a positive negative kind of thing, just a defined kind of thing.
I thought it was interesting, like that say you lack character, I guess that means that you're easily swayed, like you have no personal hopes and you don't use your logic, to make decisions. So I guess that's what people would now call an NPC. So somebody who just goes with everything, does everything that they're told to, and have no opinion one way or the other.
I just thought it was really deep, but this is like, to become the one, you have to let go of everything you are. Like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can interpret it in a few ways.
I like it.
On all this discipline has to do with in reinforcing your character.
Yes. And discipline is a means to following that white rabbit, following your true will, because it's never going to be a bad thing to discipline yourself. It's just a positive character building thing.
I gotta get better at that.
Gandalf will not come and drag you from your hobbit hole. So that's playing into that. Like, you have to prepare yourself for the mission. The wizard is not going to come grab you. So
you have to be the wizard.
Like, you have to have some lightsaber sword swinging skills, unless you're a Mary Sue and just magically have them. You have to somehow train in order to go on the mission in the movie. Like, you have to. Do I have this correct?
Yes.
Oh my God, my godson told me this earlier this week. He's like, Maddie, you've done a lot of like looking inward at yourself. Maybe you need to go out into the world now. And I was like, you're right, David. I do.
So yeah, a chick is alive in the egg, but it doesn't truly live till the shell's been cracked. So you have to take the hope and then go with it. You have to take it somewhere. Yes. At least those may read.
Yeah, that quote in particular did come to me. It seems like it may be out there in the world. I hope to God that there was no parallel thinking there, because it just seems like too good of an analogy that it may have been used before. But until I see proof, I wrote it. And then after that, I get into meditation, and meditation as a means to building your character, to building discipline.
It says here, insufficient meditation causes your soul to seep into time. What is that? What do you mean by that? Like, get stuck?
I would say that meditation helps keep you in present moment. And when you don't you just start seeping into the past, into the future. You're seeping into time with your thoughts, at least.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Thinking about, making yourself anxious.
I liked your functional take on meditation. And 284 says meditation is more concerned with labeling your thoughts than silencing them.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, because I can't ever clear my head, but just saying, oh, that's a thought I had, helps me, settle down.
Yeah. That's probably one of the biggest oversights in meditation, is thinking that you have to silence your thoughts, but you don't.
And then 285, the most accurate method of doing so is the application of magical analogies. So is this to say that as you're labeling your thoughts, this is where your study is aiding you, for instance, in like Kabbalah or Tarot or whatever it is you're studying?
Yeah. And you wouldn't even have to use analogies that are known in the magical zeitgeist. You can come up with your own little terms to throw your thoughts into categories and really dissect how you think.
And it also says meditation is the return to the gestational sensation of oneness, the spot with no context. I actually meditated on this statement when I was meditating, and I found it of great use. It reminded me of the cosmogonic egg and how on certain psychedelic substances, if you trip yourself into that the state of no mind or timelessness, you do feel yourself healing and moving through things rapidly, you could say. And when you're meditating soberly, by returning to this place of timelessness, you do like rein in all those like hopes and demons, you could say. So the meditation section for me like really pulls it together. I'd say it's probably my favorite section in your whole work. Elimination of diversion from the present, second, has been misinterpreted as the demise of the ego. So you're saying it's not like you're dissolving your ego. You're actually like getting your shit together.
Yes. And there's a lot of new knowledge in this book that I don't know has been put out there. And there's a few pieces of hacky knowledge, which is very mainstream. This meditation section is a lot of hacky knowledge. We all know that meditation brings you to a state of oneness and it aligns you, you could say. So,
well, it's my favorite section because meditation gets so misunderstood. And I don't know if I can speak for everybody, but my general idea of meditation and what works for me is actually pretty well described here. So maybe it's just this is the part I understood the best in your work, but I really did like this section because it like breaking through the chains of fear, which lie to you, and I don't know, like I wouldn't even call it hacky. Because so much of the stuff in the mainstream is just like, how are you supposed to silence your fucking thoughts, man? For real? Like,
well, you're saying hacky because it's mainstream, as in not like you feel an idea just from you. Is that your use of the word there?
Yes, I feel like this is all established, not going to be super profound to people that are very spiritual. Maybe it's profound,
but I would argue. But that the common ground gives them trust in the rest of your knowledge that might be new.
Right. So I can't just put all new shit because maybe that wouldn't resonate. But adding stuff like this helps for resonation, like it did with you, Luke.
Yeah.
I don't know if resonation is a word. I'll look that up.
It might be.
It is now.
If Shakespeare can make up words, so can we.
It isn't, but yeah, now it is. And then after the meditation and fear section, you get into the consequences of not meditating or of being fearful. Not necessarily not meditating, but the consequences of fear, which is suicide and negative aspects of consciousness.
Now, in 316, which I hear is sacred to the Christians. It says, being depressed is the easiest thing to do. Now, this is another statement, many of which I fundamentally agree with, at least for me in particular. And the line right above us says, don't actively conspire against yourself. And what you just said right before that about seeing the world in a certain way, not meditating and being sloppy with your spirituality and just living outside of your true will, it feels like suicide. It feels like death, you know, like you are dead in a sense. You're a slave that's serving, if you're going to talk about the book of the law.
Well, and speaking just from a personal point of view, everyone I know that has committed suicide, I could see the fear and what they were afraid of. And, you know, with my brother, it was, I'll never be able to not be on drugs and be a responsible human. I might as well just give up. You know, it was his darkest moment, but it was an important one.
Chapter 2, Book of the Law, 21. We have nothing with the outcast and the unfit. Let them die in their misery, for they feel not. Compassion is the vice of kings. Step down the wretched and the weak. This is the law of the strong. This is the law of the joy of the world. Think not, O king, upon that lie that thou must die. Verily, thou shalt not die, but live. Now let it be understood, if the body of the king dissolve, he shall remain in pure ecstasy forever. Nuit, hadit, ra hor quit. The sun, strength, and sight, light, these are the servants of the star and the snake. So it's almost like saying, like, if you're sad, fuck off. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of one of the harder things about the Book of the Laws when you run into it. And so I think having something...
Can you read the part about compassion is the vice of the kings, I think you said?
Yeah, compassion is the vice of kings.
That is beautiful and accurate.
Yeah, it's blunt, but it's true. There's no real rules to this game, and nobody's going to help you except yourself.
But I feel too like a king is the only person that's going to look around and be like, yeah, I don't like it, let's make it different.
And I don't think it's necessarily like that you shouldn't be like thoughtful or helpful towards people who may be downtrodden, but you can't dedicate your whole day to like trying to pick them up and like dust them off for them. Like it's actually becomes destructive for the entire group the more that we like fawn over people who just don't have their crap together. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to sit there and be miserable, like there's not much you can do for that person. They have to make that decision on their own. No one else can get them out of it except them. So I think it's accurate, but I don't think it's necessarily like a waste of time to like reassure someone or like, you know, tell them that it's going to be okay or that you're there for them, but not to actually like, you know, put your life aside to help them is what I think it means.
It's a moral thing to have compassion, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But on a primal level, before when we're hunter-gatherers, you can't be focusing on other people.
Yeah.
You got to focus on your own existence. So,
but unless you could call out to them, but that's it.
Unless you're the king, then you have to hunt for everybody because no one else can do it.
No, then you can. You don't have to. You can.
Well, I think this concept is really important for like when we discuss libertarianism later, because that's kind of what they're saying. And like the welfare system, I think is one of those, it's one of those systems where, yeah, it kind of helps people, but should we really be helping to that extent? Because at that point, you're crippling people.
We probably have 15 minutes left in the free section of the show. So we still have 15 minutes to say a bunch of things that'll get me demonetized. So let's do it. Let's talk about all the things we're allowed to not talk about online nowadays.
Let's get into the political stuff.
Let's do it, because now we're into section 2.
Yeah.
Cool.
Us, or US. Now that you told me I could call it US, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, either way. Either way.
I don't have anything polite to say. I was late.
So you say you'll be calling some balls and strikes in regard to our tenets of institution, and watch as the prophecies come to fruition. What do you expect is going to happen?
So prophecies that I've laid out in chapter 2, which once these come to fruition is when Utopia Psychonautica will get the credit it deserves. One is secession. America is not going to remain
am the Pope of Kook. Talking is the same thing as singing to me. Leave up and be made aroused by my truth pornography.
Wit writing.
Be more caring of the message than the format chose to convey it with. My writings are tailor-made for the viewpoint of dripping tits.
The output
Oftentimes turns out fairly sluggish. I call the genre drool.
You can call it the fluttering of a moth, trash, substance, or a steamy jug of pickled
Worse,
clitorises.
all that matters to me is that you are subjected to it by hearing it on the Cold Meeting podcast or by reading my published work. Whether my drools make you irritated, perky, or apathetic, I request that they cause you to rack your cranium. Remember the capability of a thought. Remember the potency of a word.
remember that you are a comfortability farmer.
Remember that humanness is a magnifying glass through which you observe ourself.
A good heart wins. A bad heart loses.
You must either admit with all your heart that you are in heaven or continue to exist in hell. Hell is not hell in a never-ending sense, as it is ordinarily defined. But you may become convinced otherwise amidst your stays there. God is in our imaginations, but it is no figment. Believe in God, but don't be a theist. Logic alone grants the keys to objective morality. People become humans for the same reason people play Dark Souls. We feel thrilled when seemingly unconquerable difficulty is overcome. This is a formula for pride. There is psycho-energetic symmetry, which makes it so when you resist a negative desire, you are compensated psychically. Choose positive discomfort in your life if you wish to live in eventual comfort. This procedure produces honorability. As much as you restrict yourself, you shall be mirrored with unrestriction. When you have sacrificed, you shall receive. When you lose the plot by indulging in a low-frequency temptation, you relinquish an equal and opposite high-frequency privilege.
To disagree would be to misunderstand how precisely you reap what you sow.
Don't get discouraged by your missteps.
The water can't avert its evaporation when the fire overpowers it. Our hopes tempt us in every manner, but we must not fetishize
the unworthy enticements, even when
consumed by them. Be morally obligated to finding the way out. Find company in the sun.
solitude. Find accomplishment in the regret. Find youth in the ancient.
Find peace in the stress. Find productivity in the lethargy. Find alertness in the tiresome. Find excitement in the bored. Find highness in the sobriety. Find lust in the repulsion. Find orgies in the celibacy. Find orgasm in the retention.
Find looseness in the tension.
Find excess in the restriction. Find ecstasy in the misery.
Find movement in the stillness. Find sense in the nonsense. Find everything in the nothing. Take tremendous satisfaction in disagreement. Eventually, all will
be discernible to all.
Ideals are inevitabilities.
spotting the marvelous in others allows you to spot the marvelous in
yourself. Life is an internet of hope. Hope is what language attaches itself to.
Prayer is a ritual which externalizes your hopes. All hopes are ultimately selfish. All actions are ultimately selfish.
The most charitable
among us are the most intelligently selfish, for they know they will be karmically rewarded. Get not revenge, but get the dimensional one-up. Every moment is a rite of passage.
Samadhi is life on autopilot. Life is God fucking itself.
God runs a train on itself in all the ways that trains can be run.
all suffering is justifiable so long as no material suffering is actually arising. It is a baseless fallacy to assume that this is a material universe. Considering matter is illusionary. All suffering is justified. The universe is inherently forgiven. There are no unforgivable sins. The only circumstance under which you might be considered unforgiven is one in which you are unable to forgive yourself. Your psyche wages countless battles.
You strategize the struggle
between your focus and your distraction.
You strategize the struggle
between your freedom and your servitude.
You strategize the struggle
between your contentment and your envy.
On both sides, you are the general. You make no choices. The previous moment is a chemical reaction, which only one result could reasonably spring from.
I see no logic
that advocates for free will.
For all I know, I'm a few caps away from flip-flopping on that, though.
Take the full portion of God you've been given. Leave not a crumb on the plate. Consciousness is a grapple between fear and love. All other emotions are born of them. When love is truly understood, terror is permanently banished.
The human who genuinely believes in love knows no fright.
Death is truly looked forward to if you are a being of love and a dispeller of panic. We all die alone. The fear of death is eliminated when you understand that the continuity of love as a concept is a satisfactory continuation of you as an individual.
Wow.
Also, I am looking for a writer for the Real Ass Podcast. $200 a week is the salary that I'm paying to be on, the head writer on the show. So if you want to submit, realassofficial@gmail.com is the email address. I'm very serious about this. We're bringing this to the next level. The only parameters are you have to fucking, let's see, what I want you to write is you have to write 3 segment ideas. You have to write a monologue for me like I was David Letterman. Oh, Jesus. What? It's a
I'll
packet.
fucking do that.
You have to submit a packet.
All
baby.
right.
I love it.
200 a week?
The other side of it is that I need you to listen to every episode of the podcast that I'm on and pull jokes that I say that are funny and then email them to me and be like, dude, that could work for stand-up. Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to listen back to the shit I say, and I want somebody else to do that.
Let's go, baby.
By the way, people keep on sending me shit that you say. I'm like, I didn't say that. I love it. So yeah, if you guys want to submit a writing packet for me, and you have to listen to an episode and take notes on the episode and send me what you think could be good stand-up premise. So that's how you submit a packet.
Let's
3
go.
segment ideas. Submit a packet, Andre.
I've been at Gas for 2 years. Let's go, baby.
Submit a packet. I want you to. I'm 100% serious.
Just a soy sauce packet. Hot mustard.
It's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be dope. You'll join the team. This is a very serious offer right now. I'm bringing this show to the next level. What I want is Real Ass Podcast to be the #1 show on Gas Digital by the end of 2021.
What do you consider
How is it?
#1?
Yeah, how
The
is
most
it not?
downloads.
Okay.
No, because Legion of Skanks gets 10 times the downloads.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
That's why Legion of Skanks is #1.
I thought you were
Believe
gonna
you
say
me is
YouTube
#2.
subscribers.
Nice.
Louis J. Gomez. Then it's a race between me, Dave Smith, and Michael Malice for #3. But Godfrey's getting up there too. Godfrey's
What about
numbers are
YouTube
great.
subscribers? What's the most?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't look at that. You know what's up.
You know what's up.
What's up, baby?
You know
boy.
what's up.
You know what's up, baby boy. Also, when you submit your writing packets, just like they do on SNL and on television, I can take all of your ideas and use them. I own the ideas that you send in now. So just realize that preemptively before you go. Because this is the great. This is by the way, that's the way TV works. Like SNL. They get 100 young comedians to submit their ideas, and then their writers just rifle through the ideas and use them. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
And that's how it works.
Perfectly legal.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's absolutely. I won't actually do that. I'll tell you this much: if you submit a good segment idea and you don't become the writer, I'll pay you for the segment idea. I will fucking throw you $100 if we use it. How about that? That's fucking crazy.
I like everything about that except listen to the show.
Yeah.
That's a hard. That's a hard.
Listen, Shannon, I need you. So Keaton Hudima keeps on saying that I lied about the writing contest. Keaton, whatever you submitted sucked so much dick that it never made it to the air, dude.
Think about how bad the ones we've done.
Shannon, pull up Keaton's writing contest right
No,
now.
absolutely
Pull
not.
it up right now. No. I want you to pull it up, Shannon. Tell me when you have it up, okay? Then I want you to print it out. Then I want you to delete his email, block him, and give me a lighter. That's what I want right now. And he gets banned from the Race Live chat for a full fucking 10 minutes. We will never read your writing contest submission.
Unless
Keaton.
this one is called The Guest Do Jumping Jacks.
Zach, you'd have to do them with me.
Doggy. I'm fucking telling you. Keaton's gone for 10 minutes. He's being timed out. And then, Shannon, I want you to do all that other stuff.
I'm skimming through a whole lot of spam.
Just under Keaton, Keaton. Did he send it under his dumb name?
I'm looking in the Real Ass Official. I'm back to the middle of 2023. I don't see it yet.
You still don't see it.
God damn, was that long?
We still don't see it, you fucking asshole.
How many emails does fucking guy send?
Oh, here. Okay, I found one.
From Keaton.
Yeah, let's see.
When is it from?
This is from 2022.
From 2022.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, the writing packet is from 2021.
The writing packet's from 2021. Shannon, I want you to print it right now.
Okay.
I'm serious.
It's 10 pages.
Print it.
Okay.
Print it. Then I want you to delete the email. I want you to block his email. And give me a fucking lighter. Actually, I have scissors. It's fine. I don't want to cause a fire alarm.
Okay. It's printing. Hold on.
Oh, we went down.
Thank you. Everyone thinks Keaton is gay. Fuck me.
Where's he from?
I don't know, dude.
Okay, good. Don't open a package from where that bastard's from. No more gifts opening while I'm here. Do it when I'm not here,
Keaton,
please.
it's not happening. We're not reading your fucking thing. Don't fucking care. God damn it.
That's a long time to hold a grudge.
It's a long time,
Yeah.
That is.
Keaton. And I feel bad now that I have to go through with this.
2021.
You have to.
The only copy. Should I keep the only copy and
Yeah.
just fucking wave it around for a few weeks?
Hey, look, it's
Oh,
Keaton's
no.
training packet.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look. Oh, this is not even a fucking... Oh, dude, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is not...
It's not a script.
This is not a script. This is a writing packet. We had people submit writing packets to be writers for the Real Ass podcast.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is great.
Like when you would submit them for like Kimmel and shit like that?
Segment ideas.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, that one's not even a bad idea.
No, you're not supposed to give in to them.
No, I'm not reading it. It's a
Liz
shame.
is about to read
It's a
this and be
goddamn
like, wait, this is
shame.
good.
It's a
Because
goddamn
these are
shame.
pretty good. Fuck you, Keaton. Good. I hope you spent 6 hours on this fucking packet.
Fuck your fucking writing packet,
Yeah.
Keaton. I don't care, Keaton.
He's cutting around the good idea.
It's unfolded. It's a Real Ass Podcast logo. Oh, it's going to take so long. But I'm going to fucking do it. I don't care.
Just rip it.
He's been,
I
he's
like
been
the-
blocked.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
been blocked. Good. For 10 minutes, Shannon.
Good.
Oh, I'm blocking from the chat also?
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, because I blocked his email.
Cancel the subscription.
No, keep his money.
These men move fast, Shannon. You gotta get on them. You gotta.
Fuck, now I have Keaton trimmings in my coffee. Can we please get me another coffee?
Might add flavor. Add flavor.
Lewis, if you're watching this, shine on, you crazy diamond.
I'm black, and I don't know my dad. Thank you. Cult meeting, you're actually literally about to get banned. Whatever your cunt thing is that you're doing, whatever it is, whatever you think it is, you're going to be the first person that I ever fucking banned from this channel. That's how fucking annoying you are. Do you think you're doing something? Do you think that you have like this thing? Just shut the fuck up. You want to win shit? Whatever your thing is awful. It sucks. Just shut the fuck up. Stop being whatever it is that you think you are. Whatever your instinct is, do the opposite because your instincts are fucking god awful. I'm giving you good advice. No. Go fuck yourself. You think you're gonna out troll me? You're not a good troll. You're not good at this. You're not even one of the good trolls. Like there's certain people that do it well. You're not one of them. You're like a fucking attention seeker. It's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And I'm going to disconnect from you. Cult meeting, shut the fuck up. Don't play stupid now. Just literally just be a part of the community. Be one of the guys. Don't fucking do your fucking fake shit. God damn it. Now I forgot my goddamn fucking... Colt, your chance of the wheel is not gone. Stop being a cunt. If you're being a jerk off, I don't want you here. And honestly, I'm not in a fucking great mood right now in life. I've had better times in life. So now's not the time to fuck with me. Oh, fuck off, motherfucker. All right, sorry, guys. All right, and you know what? I probably overreacted, Colt, but still, stop being a cunt. Don't sarcastically say I'm the best businessman ever. Just fucking be fucking normal. Be cool. I don't ask for much. You know, guys, to be honest with you, I really don't ask for shit. You know? All my fucking content's free. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want to. You don't have to donate here. You don't have to do anything. You can just come fucking just chill. Just be fucking chill. That's all I'm looking for, man. I know. So, you know what? I'm sorry. You're right, Colt. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm fucking... I mean, just all the other times that you fucking talk about your stupid fucking writing packet and all the other shit that's annoying. And maybe it just seemed like you were being the annoying person that you usually are. But you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I shouldn't care that much anyway, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit fucking on edge right now in life. Boom. No, I'm not really apologizing to Colt. I know he's actually a cunt, but I probably shouldn't fucking care enough to fucking flip out. Oh! Bitch! Oh, how did that feel, idiot? Dumbass. Come on! Come on! Colt. Colt, you're just annoying. What do you want me to say? I know you're a fan. You're fucking great. You're here. You're in all my shit. You're all fans, even the ones that are fucking awful, like fucking Runaway Slav and fucking probably some other motherfuckers. Fuck everyone right now. Sorry, guys. I'm really not feeling great in life. Boom.
Good morning, Lewis.
Good morning, Enoch.
So what happened with the writing contest, man?
Oh no. Oh no. Dude, you gotta stop mentioning this stupid writing contest. I don't want to block you on anything. You know that, right? I don't block people. That's not my thing.
You don't
I
have
don't
to.
block anybody.
That would be an incredible overreaction on your part.
Dude, I'm just letting you know. You gotta stop mentioning the writing contest. Your goal should not be to be annoying to anybody in the world. That's the thing that there's like, and I know you're a fan of the show. You're in the chat all the time. Like, why would you want other adult men to be like, oh, that person is annoying? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I'm not trying to be annoying. I know that
Depends on the adult
like,
Ben.
my goal is to not be annoying to people. I want people to enjoy the content I create and to enjoy the interactions with me. Don't you want that?
So teasing you was a strategy to finally get an explanation for this. This was a very thought out and
There's no. Let me say this. All right, and I'll give you the explanation. There's no explanation. Sometimes we throw bits into the air and we go, hey, we should do that, and then nothing comes to fruition. Maybe we get 2 or 3 people that submit something, and it's just not what we're looking for, so it doesn't turn into a bit. I understand from your perspective, you're like, oh shit, dude, I did a writing packet, and I wanted to do it, but it just didn't turn into a bit.
So
There's nothing. There's no.
there doesn't have to be a reason, right? There does not have to be a reason, but there should be at least a, hey, we're just not doing that anymore. So as a simple way to tease you about it, that has been my strategy. I think it's fine to tease you about it.
I think technically it's fine, but then I'm going to have to block you, and I hate that. I don't like blocking people. It's the worst. Eventually, if you spend a year teasing me about something that is just so nonsensical and so retarded,
You have to understand, this is the best Louis J. Gomez fan fiction that's ever been written. Have you read the packet? You would be realizing how ridiculous you sound right now if you'd read the packet.
So you know,
it's so good.
We're gonna disconnect here in a minute.
That's fine. That's fine.
That the producers at the time, I don't even know how long ago this was. I don't know who the producer was at the time, but they did read the packets, and it wasn't something that we wanted to explore any further.
That's
we
fine.
We also, by the way, had the same exact thing happen with. I said I wanted to have like a field, what do they call it? Don't say the N-word. Don't say the N-word. Don't say the N-word. A field representative, or what they call it. Correspondent.
Forget the job. I don't want the job. I want you to read the packet because it's the best Louis J. Gomez fan fiction. Then give me access to your Louis LLM or AI service that you use to make it talk like you, because I'm going to make it talk like you. You will say my packet. I will get you saying my packet.
I promise you that this is just the quickest way to be blocked from all things.
Whether I have to use AI or if it's the real thing, I will get it one way or another.
We'll get you saying my packet. I promise you that this is just the quickest way to be blocked from all things. Whether I have to use AI or if it's the real thing, I will get it one way or. All right, let's go. Last one, James.
Guy, whatever guy,
Guy,
whatever fella. Fans aren't upset with you, but they're mad pissed about the writing contest Lewis lied about, trying to calm them down. Well, wish them well for us. We have nothing to do with that.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Lewis holding a writing contest is a hilarious thing. That's like me holding like a weight loss competition.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to take yourself down for that joke.
I know, but it was the best part of it.
It was the only way.
Yeah. Or it's like you holding a, I don't know.
Holding a straight guy competition.
A straight guy competition. Yeah, that's good. That would have been good.
Okay, so today I got in a mini Twitter flame war with Luis Gomez of Gas Digital, and that inspired me to finally put this out. It is just a record. I've found a lot of this stuff entertaining in my personal life, but I don't know if anyone else would find it entertaining. I'm sure a couple people would, but it's definitely not for everyone. Actually, that's how all my content is, pretty much. I will do my best to make it as streamlined as possible, and I'll only provide context where I feel it's really necessary. But I think I know just the right way to do this. We're going to start with the original announcement of this writing packet contest on Real Ass Podcast. I think this was at the end of 2020. Like in the last couple days of 2020. I'll put the date on the screen once I go back and look at it. But this was the original writing packet contest announcement to be the head writer for the Real Ass Podcast. In Lewis's words, whoever won this packet contest gets to be the head writer at Real Ass Podcast. So that's a big deal. That's a big deal to be thrown out there. And what's interesting is that after this announcement clip that I'm about to show, he never brings it up again publicly until years later when I managed to squeeze out of him. I squeezed it out of him in a few ways that are pretty funny. And I'm going to show those two later on. But for now, let's do this announcement clip.
Out of my show.
Wow.
Also, I am looking for a writer for the Real Ass Podcast. $200 a week is the salary that I'm paying to be the head writer on the show. So if you want to submit, realassofficial@gmail.com is the email address. I'm very serious about this. We're bringing this to the next level.
He says he's very serious about it, and yet he never brings it up again. I feel like you should at least explain that you're not doing it, or at least say to those people who turned in packets after he asked like that, to at least tell them, hey, the contest is off. I just don't feel like doing it. You could just say that and we would be like, okay, cool. But when you don't bring it up ever again after saying you're very serious about it, saying you're going to be the head writer of the Real Ass Podcast, I mean, I don't know what's going on here. I feel like you should have just explained the situation instead of trying to avoid it.
You have to fucking let's see. The what I want you to write is you have to write 3 segment ideas. You have to write a monologue for me, like I was David Letterman.
Oh, Jesus.
What? It's a
I'll
packet.
fucking do that.
You have to submit a packet.
All
baby.
right.
I love it.
200 a week?
See, even this guy is saying 200 a week. This is life-changing, and this is a big opportunity to write for this show. This guy is getting excited right in front of him. So imagine if you were a huge fan of this show and you knew exactly what would be best in terms of writing on the show. Imagine that. I was Lewis's #1 fan. That's how I knew he never brought it up again. I listened very closely. Listened. I probably still am his #1 fan. I don't know. But it would be nice if he would take a step back and
publicly admit that he is in the wrong on this issue? Let's see. I don't know if he will. Let's see.
The other side of it is that I need you to listen to every episode of the podcast that I'm on and pull jokes that I say that are funny and then email them to me and be like, dude, that could work for stand-up.
Yeah, so after hearing all this, I immediately got to work and created the best packet that could ever be created. The best Luis Gomez fan fiction that has ever or will ever be created. And keep in mind, this was pre-ChatGPT. So these were all my hard-earned words. And it was far and away the best packet that could have been submitted. So I won the contest. And if you want proof, I know people who know Luis Gomez very well are a very niche group and just a little pack of losers, basically. But if anybody does happen to be into him, you would realize that everything I said is true about how good the packet is. And it's free on my Substack.
Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to listen back to the shit I say. And I want somebody else to do that.
Let's go, baby.
By the way, people keep on sending me shit that you say. I'm like, I didn't say that. That's Zach.
Fast forward, Lewis at Vinny's Comedy Club. Like, you guys see Onward? Let's go, baby. So it's like half a dad anyway.
Some guy sent me, he's like, dude, remember when you said a dead Hispanic dad, ADHD? I was like, that was Zach. I have ADHD.
I'll take that job, though. I'm already on the payroll. Come on,
It's
baby.
it. It's easy, baby. I don't gotta,
Just gotta crank up the numbers.
I love it. So yeah, if you guys want to submit a writing packet for me, and you have to listen to an episode and take notes on the episode and send me what you think could be good stand-up premises, you have to be a stand-up comic to do this. You cannot be just some fucking dude. I'll tell you why. Because stand-up comics understand what a good stand-up bit could be. You have to look at it from that perspective.
First off, right off the bat here, this is just straight up racist against comedians that are not stand-ups. If you're funny, you can be just as funny as any stand-up and produce funnier content than a stand-up. Just as some funny person on the internet. You do not have to be a stand-up to understand joke writing, especially for a podcast like in this situation, where I would have more knowledge as a listener than some random stand-up. They had no way of knowing if I was a stand-up, though. But if they would have asked me, I would have lied and said I was to get the job. But yeah, just to clarify, it's not like I didn't get the job because I'm not a stand-up. They had no way of knowing if I was or not because they never reached out about it.
That's how you submit a packet.
Let's
3
go.
segment ideas. Submit a packet, Andre.
I've been at gas for 2 years. Let's go, baby.
Submit a packet. I want you to. I'm 100% serious.
The soy sauce packet.
Hot mustard.
It's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be dope. You'll join the team. This is a very serious offer right now. I'm bringing this show to the next level.
And here he goes with the saying he's very serious again. Why is he choosing to repeatedly say this? And that's okay if you do, but then the onus is on you to say, actually, never mind. We're not doing the contest. Instead of just like leaving everybody hanging. So, I don't know if something fishy's going on here. I honestly don't know why this happened or why any of the other things that I'm going to cover in this video happened. I don't know why. So if you have any theories, please comment them. Let me know. I want to get to the bottom of this.
Well, what I want is I want Real Ass Podcast to be the #1 show on Gas Digital by the end of 2021.
What do you consider
How is
number
it-
one?
Yeah, how the is most it not? Downloads.
Okay.
I could have gotten you there. I could have easily gotten you there, and you managed to blow it.
Oh, because Legion of Skanks gets 10 times the downloads.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
That's why Legion of Skanks is #1.
I thought you were
Believe
gonna
You
say
Me is
YouTube
#2.
subscribers. Nice.
Louis J. Gomez. Then it's a race between me, Dave Smith, and Michael Malice for #3. But Godfrey's getting up there too. Godfrey's
What about
numbers are
YouTube
great.
subscribers? Who is the most?
I don't even know. I don't look at that. You know what's up.
You know what's up.
What's up, baby?
You know
boy?
what's up.
You know what's up, baby boy. Also, when you submit your writing packets, just like they do on SNL and on television, I can take all of your ideas and use them. I own the ideas that you send in now. So just realize that preemptively
LLC.
before you.
Guys, something I'm starting to suspect after watching this back is he's probably doing this whole contest just to steal people's material for the show. That's the only logical thing I can think of. I'm not aware of them directly stealing from me, but this would fully explain why Lewis never brought it up again after this. I hope you guys are hearing this shit though, because he's literally admitting to that. We take it as a joke at the time, like, oh, we're allowed to steal your material, but maybe that was like a legal loophole to just be able to take a bunch of people's material. I don't know. There was never an explanation, so we have no way of knowing.
Go because this is the great. This is by the that's the way TV works. Like SNL, they get 100 young comedians to submit their ideas, and then their writers just rifle through the ideas and use them. Isn't that wild?
Yeah,
and that's how it works.
Perfectly legal.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's absolute. I won't actually do that. I'll tell you this much: if you submit a good segment idea, and you don't become the writer, I'll pay you for the segment idea. I will fucking throw you $100 if we use it. How about that?
Lewis, it's fine if you don't want to use any of the segments in my packet, but I was wondering if we could do like a side deal where you pay me for this other segment idea that I came up with just now, and we can call this segment Have Mercy on Me, Keaton, the most powerful warlock of our time. And you are to full screen yourself live on Real Ass Podcast. Get down on your knees and bow to me while loudly proclaiming sweet nothings of regret and misfortune.
That's fucking
I like
crazy.
everything about that except listen to the show.
Yeah,
That's a hard. That's a hard
Listen to
sell.
every episode of me and Bisbee talking about body bags and punching blocks or whatever the fuck.
No, you don't go to
Where's
listen.
Bisbee from? Where's he from?
And believe me, I know this is going to be commented 1,000 times. I know these guests aren't funny. I was only watching this because I had a kind of an OCD compulsion to keep up with the podcasts I was a big fan of. And rap was one of them. You know, I never missed an episode. Lately, I've been starting to after how they've been treating me, but I held on for a long time. And that really bugged them. That really bugged Lewis how patient and persistent I was. And for the record, something I've gotten so many times is, oh, I can't believe you have enough time to sit here all day and troll Lewis. I must be such a loser. But it doesn't take up much time. It doesn't, you guys. Think about it. If you're going to be watching anyway, how much time is it really to say, you know, comment hashtag Lewis lied about the writing packet contest from time to time while you watch? You just put that in the live chat from time to time. Doesn't have to be that much. Maybe once per episode, twice per episode. You can skip a couple episodes here and there. But it only takes a couple seconds, so I'm not wasting more time here than anyone else who's commenting in the live chat. But when that's all you message in the live chat for years and you really commit to it like I did, some of these comedians will eventually have a full-blown freak out like the one I'm about to show you Lewis had on me, an innocent fan who has been trying to help in any way I can. But I feel like their rejection is... It's like that scene in Fight Club where you have to stay outside of the building. You have to stay outside of their little house, Tyler Durden and the narrator's house. And as they start to get more and more famous, these new recruits show up to join them in the Fight Club, and they want to live there and be hardcore cult members of the Fight Club. But when they first arrive, they get rejected. They get told, no, go. We don't want you here. We don't want you here. And then they have to stay outside of the Fight Club house. And what was it? Like after a couple days, maybe a week of just sitting out there, and they come out and abuse you and yell at you. The Fight Club members, they tell you to leave. But you're supposed to stay. And then eventually they're like, okay, come on in. That's what it's like with trying to get a job at Gas Digital. They really play that card. You hear Lewis talking 48 Laws of Power. He does stuff like that. He really watches Fight Club and he's like, I'm going to apply that. That's the type of dude he is. Which it's very foolish that, I was going to say it's foolish that I trusted them, but no, they seem very trustworthy. This all came as a big surprise. It all just kind of fell on my lap. But let's get into the second video now, which is years later. I think it was February 2024, earlier this year. Lewis finally reacted to one of my messages, one of my live chat messages. I think I just said, Lewis lied. Lewis, please stop lying about contests or something like that. So he responds to it finally. It's been building up inside him, this flame of anger about it, because he's seen it so many times. He's seen me critiquing him for this many, many times. It started out real simple. I had no intention of this being some big thing, but I just wanted to know what happened to the contest. So after that first month of, I think it was the first month of 2021, hearing nothing about it, I started messaging from time to time. You know, hey, what's going on with that writing packet contest? Hey, did you guys read the packets yet? What's going on? And then eventually, after maybe 3 to 5 months, I was like, okay, these guys are trying to sweep this contest under the rug. So I'm not going to stop protesting until I get an explanation. And of course, it really snowballed from there into all these situations that I'm documenting in this video. Again, I wasn't trying to troll him. This all just kind of happened. And this is what Lewis is like, I guess. I don't know. I'm wondering if he'll make an amends. But you guys will probably find this next part pretty funny. The next 2 videos are pretty funny. But that first one, you just needed for context. Let's go.
Oh no!
Well, it's what's her name? It's Tracy Lord's porn. That's not her original.
Oh,
so much for the stream not going down in 3 months.
Listen, Shannon, I need you. So Keaton Hudima keeps on saying that I lied about the writing contest. Keaton, whatever you submitted sucked so much dick that it never made it to the air, dude.
Think about how bad the ones we've done.
Shannon, pull up Keaton's writing contest right now.
Absolutely.
Pull up right now. No.
let it just be known that I knew this was about to happen. I, for some reason, had a strong feeling like, okay, this is about to happen. So I turned on my screen recording. I actually have the full screen recording of the live chat during this, which was very funny, and that adds a lot of info. But I don't know how much live chat footage I'll be using in this video, because it's a very raunchy live chat. I'm not trying to get taken down for some of the crazy shit in there, but I got a strong feeling that this was going to happen. I turned on the screen recording, and you hear immediately that Zach has definitely gone and checked my packet out, because he's heard about it. Everybody's talked about it behind the scenes. But Zach, he wants to see, okay, what's all the hype about? He goes and checks it out, sees that it's the most phenomenal packet that could have been provided under the very specific parameters that Lewis laid out. He was so specific with the parameters, and then just never brought it up again. And Zach is like, no, we don't want the smoke. Don't even say you're going to pull it up. Don't say that. But then Lewis is like, no, he finally cracked. I finally cracked him, you know? So he is just seeing red. So he will do my will, what I want him to do, which is to mention this packet finally. And then we can go from there. So let's see what happens.
I wanted you to pull it up, Shannon. Tell me when you have it up, okay? Then I want you to print it out. Then I want you to delete his email, block him, and give me a lighter. That's what I want right now. And he gets banned from the Race live chat for a full fucking 10 minutes. We will never read your writing contest submission.
Unless this one is called The Guest Do Jumping Jacks.
Zach, you'd have to do them with me.
Doggy. I'm fucking telling you. Keaton's gone for 10 minutes. He's being timed out. And then, Shannon, I want you to do all that other stuff.
I'm skimming through a whole lot of spam.
Just under Keaton, Keaton. Did he send it under his dumb name?
I'm looking in the Real Ass Official. I'm back to the middle of 2023. I don't see it yet.
You still don't see it.
God damn it. Was that
We still don't see it, you fucking
Jesus
asshole.
Christ. How many emails does fucking guy send?
Oh, here. Okay, I found one.
From Keaton.
Yeah, let's see.
When is it from?
This is from 2022.
From 2022.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, the writing packet is from 2021.
The writing packet's from 2021. Shannon, I want you to print it right now.
Okay.
I'm serious.
It's 10 pages.
Print it.
Okay.
Print it. Then I want you to delete the email. I want you to block his email. And give me a fucking lighter. Actually, I have scissors. It's fine. I don't want to cause a fire alarm.
I was able to invade his mind so much that you see it there, he nearly lit something on fire inside and set off a fire alarm. That's how fire alarms are set off. So I almost caused him to do that. He pulled out, but man, that would have been beautiful if they had to evacuate because he was burning my packet.
It's printing. Hold on.
Oh, we went down.
Thank you. Everyone thinks Keaton is gay. Fuck.
Where's he from?
I don't know, dude.
Okay, good. Don't open a package from where that bastard's from. No more gifts opening while I'm here. Do it when I'm not here,
Keaton,
please.
it's not happening. We're not reading your fucking thing. Don't fucking care. God damn it.
One of the straw mans that I've been noticing, it started here when they kind of start trying to imply I'm violent or something. Like, don't accept a package from him, and you'll see a bunch of other jokes about how somehow I'm violent or I am suicidal or something. And you see that that's what they go to because they have nothing else. When it's something of this nature where they actually are wrong and they don't really have much on me. So they kind of just go to this, oh, he's violent. And so they'll try to stick that to you. No, this is not a Mark Random thing. Okay, I am Mark Order. Mark Random is the violent guy. I am not the violent guy. I just talk sense to these people, and they seem to be very bothered by it. For some reason, I really don't know. Please, again, if you guys have any theories as to why am I his Achilles heel? It's a very curious thing, and I find a lot of enjoyment in it, but I don't know why. Let's continue.
That's a long time to hold a grudge.
It's a long time.
Yeah,
that is.
Keaton. And I feel bad now that I have to go through with this.
2021.
You have to.
The only copy. Should I keep the only copy and just fucking wave it around for a few weeks?
Hey, look, it's
no.
Keaton's writing packet.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look. Oh, this is not even a fucking. Oh, dude, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is not.
It's not a script.
This is not a script. This is a writing packet. We had people submit writing packets to be writers for the Real Ass podcast.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
Like when you would submit them for like Kimmel and shit like that.
Segment ideas.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, that one's not even a bad idea.
No, you're not supposed to give in to them.
No, I'm not reading it. It's a
Liz
shame.
is about to read
It's a
this and be
goddamn
like, wait, this is
shame.
good.
It's a
Because
goddamn
these are
shame.
pretty good. Fuck you, Keaton.
You see them. You see Lewis and Zach pretending to be shocked. Oh, this is a writing packet. Of course it's a writing packet. You just said it was, and you know exactly what this is about. You know exactly the contest I'm talking about. So don't pretend like you are, oh, wow, look at this. This is a writing pad. You could just tell the way he did that. Wasn't that so funny? I mean, come on. But he does give me one compliment. The one thing he reads, who knows what it was, but the entire packet was pure gold. So, yeah, the first thing is I went to, and he's like, I'm about to rip this up. I don't even want to read it. The first thing he sees, the only thing he sees, he's like, oh, that's pretty good. And then he proceeds to rip it up. Rip up the truth. That's what Lewis does. He rips up the truth on his podcast. It's unbelievable. The thing is, I promise I really don't care about the ripping up of the packet. I thought that was funny, and it was very exciting for me that he finally acknowledged the protest about lying about this contest. It's like, okay, we finally got him. So I was overjoyed. I was not upset by him tearing up the packet at all. And that was chill. That was fine. And good response on Lewis's part. But the next thing he does in the next video is where he really crossed the line. I'll show you that after this.
Good. I hope you spent 6 hours on this fucking packet.
Fuck your fucking writing packet,
Yeah.
Keaton. I don't care, Keaton.
He's cutting around the good idea.
It's unfolded. It's a Real Life Podcast logo. Oh, it's going to take so long. But I'm going to fucking do it. I don't care.
Just rip it.
He's I been, like been the- blocked.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
been blocked. Good. For 10 minutes, Shannon.
Good.
Oh, I'm blocking from the chat also?
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, because I blocked his email.
Cancel the subscription.
No, keep his money.
These men move fast, Shannon. You gotta get on them. You got
Notice here how Zach shuts it down immediately when the guest suggests banning my Gas Digital account because they need that $7-8, however much it is. They need that. That's the difference between Jorge or all of their interns going to bed with a full stomach or not. These guys are going on pennies and dimes. They're trying to make it last. And the last thing they want is to lose a Gas Digital subscriber. Customer is king. The customer is always right.
Fuck, now I have Keaton trimmings in my coffee. Can we please give me another coffee?
Might add flavor to the coffee.
God damn it.
Actually, now you can light this on fire,
Are
drop
those
it in the bad
CDs?
coffee.
Are those
And now we're moving on to video number 3, which I mentioned a minute ago was where Lewis actually did cross the line. I mean, he crossed the line by lying about the packet. I don't care about him ripping up the packet, but this was another reprehensible move on Lewis's part, I would say. And I'll just show you guys what happened, and you guys can be the judge, because this is a little bit more than just a joke or something. This is being kind of reckless, like something bad could have happened. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Did go into a new relationship without his old baggage.
Did, yeah, and he was getting pussy. He's got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
This is a writing packet that somebody submitted to be a part of the show that we didn't read. We just ripped it up and fucking
Just threw it in our coffee flavor.
Damn, you're making people submit packets.
And this is one of my favorite parts here. Tim Butterly gets kind of bashful. Tim Butterly is actually a nice man, a nice moral man. So he hears that Lewis is ripping up people's projects that he asked them to make, and Tim's ears perk up. You can see that Tim was immediately able to suss out, like, why is Lewis doing that? I don't know why he's doing this, but it seems like Lewis is probably in the wrong here. That's what it seems like Tim is thinking. And it's making him very bashful.
I did a couple years ago, and this guy has been talking about it every day for the past 2 years. So now we just printed it out, blocked him, deleted it from the archives, and ripped it up in front of him. And now he said apparently he's in the chat now saying that he's called 25 times the gas line. He has over and over again.
Get him on the line now.
Shannon, block him again for another 15
No, I
minutes
wanna
now
talk to him.
from the chat.
I'd love to talk.
Do you want to
this
talk to
guy.
him? It's up to Tim. If Tim wants to talk to him, I'll let him call through.
Right. I was trying to call because there was this whole thing about my packet. So yeah, I started calling their number and trying to see if I could get on for a minute. So I'm trying to call in, but it becomes apparent pretty quickly that my only ambassador in the Gas Digital Studios is Mr. Tim Butterly. And I was talking about how he was a good guy earlier, and this is why. You could see how he kind of wants to do what's right. He wants to allow me to say my piece, because clearly there's a huge misunderstanding here where Lewis has made a mistake. So maybe I should say my piece and we can sort this out. Who could have a problem with that?
Natalie says no, against our better judgment.
He's been calling incessantly, literally, for the past 20 minutes.
Dude.
I don't want to answer his call.
Yeah, don't do that.
We don't want
He's
to
probably
give
crying.
Pissing
I don't
me
feel
off.
like dealing with emotions.
Is he pissed off Natalie?
He probably has something really important to tell you, dude.
You should totally do it.
What if this is vital?
I think you should do it.
Dude, what if he kills himself on air? How cool would that be?
What if
And now even the girl is jumping in and being like, yeah, let's just have him on. It sounds like you guys he's been trying to get in contact for years, and you just made a huge deal about the thing he wanted you to make a huge deal about. So there should be some kind of conclusion to the bit. That's what it feels like. Otherwise, it's just an awkward ending. It's just going to be awkward if you don't answer me when I try to call in. But they, for some reason, just don't want to risk me messing up the show. And I think it might have come down to that. I think the producers or the interns might have had to make the call. And they were like, well, man, this is kind of risky. He may say something crazy. So they didn't want to answer me. And I don't know if Lewis was aware of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't. But for whatever reason, no, that was not me that they answered. They answered someone else who was in the chat after bragging about it. His screen name was Mr. Sexy. And I'll provide a couple of screenshots here as evidence. But yeah, he was in the chat after everybody was kind of cheering him on for stealing my thunder there. And I know that they knew my number, so they purposefully answered this random dude. The only problem I have, and it's not a problem that I really care about that much, but still it's kind of messed up that they would risk somebody random calling in under my identity and then maybe saying something crazy and then I get canceled. That's not something anyone wants to deal with. So you got to let people be their own identity. You can't just have random people call in and claim to be me. Thank God. See, the reason why I say I don't care about it that much is because all that they let him say was hello, and then the producers hung up on him. I almost guarantee you that's what happened. And if I was going to lie about this, I would just say they hung up on me. If I was going to say, try and give you the easiest lie out of it, I would just be like, yeah, I called and then they hung up after I said hi. But no, that wasn't even me. They answered some random dude and then they hung up on him after. But luckily he didn't say anything crazy. It wasn't a big deal, but pretty risky of them to do. Remember, I said it was a risky thing. So I feel like that is what I have to get a little bit of vengeance for. And I feel like I've successfully gotten it, and I'm just continuing to get more and more. Because as I said, I am Lewis's Achilles heel. I got this guy's number. He's a petty reeking rattlesnake. That's what it turns out.
Right side was his idea
Clip it.
originally. You didn't know.
What if he unalives himself?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that? I'm trying to put this as a clip on YouTube.
it.
We're trying to get this as a YouTube clip.
He is calling. Am I putting him through?
Oh,
It's up to Natalie. At this point, it's up to Natalie.
All right, one second.
I put him through. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
We got a package full of powder coming your
What
way.
a psycho.
I love crazy guys. Let's do it.
There we go.
I bet he's.
This girl is having a horniness sexual reaction seemingly to the idea of concluding this bit in a nice way. That's how these comedians think. They want to conclude these bits nicely. And so when they know what is, when it all comes together, they get a very primal satisfaction from it. And that's what you were seeing right there with that girl. And even Tim is like, hell yeah, this is finally happening. It just feels good for them when the bit comes together in a good way.
Start dropping some truth bombs. N-word.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
That's what I call
he should be here.
Keaton, are you there?
He's there.
He's so nervous.
Hello? Keaton, my finger's on the button. Don't get crazy.
Can you hear us, Keaton?
Did he hang up
Oh,
after
man.
all
He's
that?
there.
If
He's
it was
there.
just a gunshot.
Keaton, can you hear me?
I think he hung up. I heard the click.
The timer's still going. Should I just hang up on him?
I tried.
All I want to do is hear a chair fall.
Hear a rope get really tight.
So they're like, okay, they're finally pulling the trigger and having him on after all this talk. But the producers, Natalie, did not want it to be happening. I don't know why. I feel like some people just like to be roadblocks. And she is quite the roadblock. She was quite the roadblock that day by pretending that I called in. That wasn't me. I don't know if it was her either. It could have been Shannon for all we know. But Natalie definitely didn't want me to be on. But it could have been Shannon who made the decision. No, just answer somebody else. Answer somebody else, and then we'll just hang out. Yeah, so that's what they did. Whoever decided it. I don't think it was Jorge, though. I think Jorge is innocent in all of this and was just along for the ride. But it was either Shannon or Natalie, I would say, that's responsible for this little mishap that happened. I don't even think Lewis was aware of it. Like I said, I don't think Lewis would even approve of this. This was some Shannon or Natalie shit. It's plain as day.
I don't think we're allowed to tell our fans to kill themselves. There was a whole thing a few
No.
months ago, right? It's a whole thing, but that's not me. I'm
Is
not
that
some,
true?
I'm not
It's
some pussy.
satire,
I'm not some
that's all.
pussy lesbian.
What do you mean this was a whole thing?
There was some lesbian comedian, I believe, that told somebody to kill themselves. They were like heckling. She was like, "Fucking kill yourself." And the girl like freaked out and put a TikTok. She was like, "She told me to unalive myself."
Oh,
Mm.
well,
Oh, Lewis, if you're worried about a TikTok, some little TikTok, this hour-long expose, it might make him shit his pants. It actually might. You saw how worried he got about a little TikTok.
She's a heckler. Fuck her.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but that's one of those, you sleep in the bed you made, because she was that kind of comic.
Yeah.
Without those were her fans.
Oh no, I see what
Yes,
you mean.
yes,
they were
yes.
sensitive. Oh,
I know
good.
Yeah,
exactly-
it was a
I
live
know
by the
exactly
sword,
what
die
you're
by the
talking
sword.
Our
about.
Good.
fans,
That's what you
once
get.
a month, I hear through the racist live chat grapevine that somebody's killed themselves.
Yeah.
Once a month or so.
That's why the numbers are down. God damn it.
Yeah, we got to fucking get them up. Actually, today, I won't say it.
So answer the phone from Keaton. So
I
we
won't
get
say it.
fucking-
But no, you had
We got this Italian guy who you can see how confused he is. He still thinks we're on the Keaton topic. They want to move on. He's not reading the room about them wanting to move on. But everybody's thinking about it. Are we doing this, or okay, I guess we're just awkwardly moving on. Just like I told you it would. It ended awkwardly and there was no conclusion to the bit because I was censored by Shannon and or Natalie. They didn't want me to be on the show, so they stopped it. And that's all there is to it. And so just like that, they moved on and they tried to pretend like this never happened. But I was talking in the chat like, hey, what just happened? You guys just pretended someone called in. That wasn't me. And then Jorge in the chat, he was like, okay, now call. And there's no guarantees, but just call and I might be able to get you on. And I did call. And I feel like I explained myself pretty well. I literally said what I've said in this video a couple times, that I think there should be a conclusion to the bit. But he was just like, what do you want to read from the packet? And he kind of played dumb because I think it wasn't in his control to get me on, really. So I think he just was calling just to see what I was like or something. He had no intention of getting me on, but that's fine. Or maybe he's the mastermind behind this whole thing. I don't know. Maybe I am underestimating him, but I don't really give a shit. I don't know who it was. Let's move on to the next freak out, which I talked about at the very beginning. And it's Lewis's tweets to me yesterday. This will only take a second, and then it will lead into the finale, which is pretty beautiful. You're gonna have to watch it on screen though, but it's a very beautiful finale. The final Lewis freak out in this video. This is a real tweet that Lewis sent out on the same day right before he freaked out on me on Twitter, which was yesterday at the time I'm recording this. This was a real tweet saying, long travel day, I will not argue on Twitter. I've decided I will only engage with positive people today. And then a couple hours later, I know what to do. I know how to push his buttons, so to speak. So I know how to get in there and cause him to fail his goal for the day, his positive goal. I made him fail that goal. The only thing left before the finale is to quickly go over these tweets that Lewis and I exchanged with each other yesterday, because they show why I am blacklisted from being on Real Ass Podcast, despite being more than worthy of being the head writer. Obviously, it's the position that I earned by winning the contest. So I have a right to be there, but if they want to blacklist me, that's fine. Then the alternative is to make them irrelevant. I am the syndrome to his Mr. Incredible. I started out just trying to help many years ago, and now look what I've become. This next tweet from Milo Yiannopoulos was the subject of contention, because Lewis did a little tweet back at Milo's edgy tweet saying, chill, bruh. And so I pointed out that he was getting triggered at a joke. He gets triggered by jokes. And then he tried to say, no, you. And he said, it sounds like you got triggered by the joke. So then I sent him a video that I made where I screen recorded his chat when I was talking to him on his chat, and he freaked out at me one day in the middle of his gaming chat. Notice how Lewis shows his ass a little here in his response to the YouTube video. He knows about this video. He hates it. And he shows how upset I make him by basically saying, you're never going to be on the show because you made me so upset. And he's commented on the video that he's going to ban me from his chat because of it. He never does. He doesn't have the balls. He hates that this video exists. All right, I hope everyone is ready for the grand finale here.
Cult of Meeting, know that you will, and I mean this, you'll never win Wheel of Prizes ever. Ever. You've given up Wheel of Prizes.
Alright, well, cool, man. Hi. What to say? You're freaking me out.
And then
Maybe you used
no,
to
no,
like
no
gas
reason to
digital.
be
You
freaked
should
out.
join the Pizza Fund. Jesse did an episode with Louis J. Gomez. Oh, that's true. I am friends with Louis.
Oh, that's a big coincidence because I currently own Lewis's soul. I've been trolling Lewis for 4 years. I was just thinking
You
about.
have to join the Pizza Fund to check out that episode, though.
I'm also a huge fan of Lewis, so it's kind of like a playful troll, little teasing.
Oh yeah, you playfully own his soul. Okay.
Yeah, playfully on his soul, and there's a couple videos about that.
Play with his soul.
I'd love to send those over to you, Jesse. You may be interested in that.
What did you do to Louis?
Something about me just either freaks him out too. I think I just freak people out.
What do you think that is? Clear your throat a little bit.
I think it's a little bit too much power. You guys sense my power, perhaps?
Yeah, we're sensing your power. That's it. He's just a little cutie.
But I'm also.
You understand black pain?
There's two paths with everybody. Either the friend path or the arch nemesis path. I have 35 heroes. 35 heroes and 35 arch nemesises at any given point in my life. Do you want to be one of the heroes? Or the arch nemesis? Yeah. We could make a powerful team, dude.
I want to be friends.
We can make a powerful team. I'm trying to be friends with you guys. You got a very smart troll here.
Doritos in it. You did because they milked that like at the beginning of Pinot Casino for a little bit. I'm sure everybody was doing it when that first really started. Well, you never like told them, "Hey, that's fucked up," or "Hey, that's like hacky." Oh, did I say it? You're asking, did I say it to them? Yes. No, I don't really watch their shit enough to even know that they're doing it. But like a year and a half ago, I wasn't watching it 2 years ago either. Okay. I've never really watched it. But
To be honest, you're probably not going to fuck with me walking around the desert with snowshoes either. It's just, we are different things, but I have stuff in your vein.
Sounds good.
Well, that's the first video. Okay, well, fuck Andy Dick. I'd rather work with you. So scroll to the bottom.
Well, I think it sounds like you just want to work with anybody.
Any HLT that will have me. Any HLT that will have me. I wasn't expecting to get money out of Andy Dick anyway.
You can't. You're not allowed to keep saying HLT. That can. Yeah, you can. You got other terms as well.
Oh, of course.
Can we get a different one? Come on. It's gonna run down to the jargon. All right. So here's a problem I'm seeing. So you want to work? All right. There's like, of the people you've named, one of them hires people.
Okay.
And in order for him to hire you, you would have to have something to show him that you're capable.
Did I say Luis Gomez yet?
Like a first guy. He might. I guess he would hire you to fucking procure dildos for his comedy show or something. Maybe.
Well,
I don't know.
This was the inception. 4 years ago. It was like December of 2019. He announced this writing contest to be the head writer for the Real Ass Podcast and gave all these parameters and announced in this very flamboyant way. And then I spent that entire night working and made the best Louis J. Gomez fanfic that had ever been written, just as he requested, to the letter. That's available online as well. And then he got freaked out because he looked me up. He got freaked out too. Everybody gets freaked out. I mean, I'm sorry I'm too good.
A lot less freaked out when I see your Twitter.
But yeah, so then he never mentioned that contest again because I undeniably won the contest. So he announced it, never mentioned it again. That's how this all begun.
Did you see his book on his website, Jesse? No.
The book is free. It's a free PDF.
Well, I'm not gonna read a fucking book.
That's fine. Yeah, reading sucks.
It's hardly a book. I'm sure, but even still. Like, you can't, when a guy's like, all right, show me what you've got, nobody, like, the second you say, I have a book in his head, he's going to be like, I don't have time for this.
And I actually agree with that. I understand that critique. This is the best book of all time. I'm the best writer of all time. This is the dark side of the moon
the best
of
book
books.
of all time if it was about me. I'm never going to read a book.
and that inclination is correct. Reading does suck, but this is the best book that could possibly be made.
So I'm saying that might be true, but I will never find out.
No, so then I want you to ignore that part, please, and look at the troll content. Look at the HLT content.
Also, he did an audiobook version of his book where he's walking around the desert in snowshoes. You kind of like that idea. Yeah, honestly, that looks like your best thing.
I love that.
God. That guy was just down here. The guy was just fucking down here waiting. What a bitch. New Orleans was a good choice, very fitting for this comedic era. Comedy needs some voodoo right now. I agree.
Okay. So, I wanted to do a video about my take on the free will debate. Free will versus determinism. I wanted to clarify for the world what the correct stance is on free will. Many people are already aware of this. It is called compatibilism. Compatibilism is the stance that says free will and determinism are not mutually exclusive. They can both be true. So this was mind-blowing to me when I discovered it. It took me a week or two of really thinking about it, trying to wrap my brain around it before it made sense to me. So if you're hearing this, if you're hearing free will and determinism are not mutually exclusive, how could that be true? I completely understand that. I completely understand that. And that's how I felt too when I first heard about it. But there was something intriguing about the idea. I'm doing some menthols today. I don't know how I feel about the menthol. I only got that one because they were out of wintergreen and pretty much every other kind. Menthol was the one that nobody else wanted. So that's why I'm using menthol. Anyway, yeah, it didn't make sense to me. Compatibilism did not make sense to me either when I first heard about it. And then I started to think about, hey, this is all one thing. This whole system is one thing. I am the whole system. I am responsible for putting myself here and putting myself in every situation I've ever been in. I am God. You are God. Everyone is God. That's all hacky at this point. Everybody knows about that we are all God thing. That's overplayed at this point. But the thing is, it's also very true. There's something very true about all that woo-woo, everyone is God horse shit that everybody, it was kind of hip to talk about a few years ago, but now it's really, really annoying to hear. But at the same time, it's true. So you put yourself in these positions. You were in an all-knowing state, involuntarily constricted yourself billions and trillions of times throughout all of eternity. Again, that's all hacky nonsense at this point when most people are talking about it. I am acknowledging that, but it's essential to discuss that woo-woo stuff to fully understand compatibilism. Because you are
the one who put yourself here. So you had the free will while you were in that God form to restrict your free will. You have the free will to restrict your free will. How intuitive does that sound? That's what it is. It's very simple. You have the free will to restrict your free will. That is compatibilism in a nutshell. This compatibilism thing, it trumps the people that say, I have free will. And that's all there is to it. And the determinism is not true. And it trumps all the people who think that they're being very rational because they think that this is the super scientific stance to be like, well, of course, everything in the universe is controlling you. All these factors outside of your control are what are responsible for your will, for what you do. And not enough people are saying both are true. Both of these things are true.